Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Happy Halloween. Yeah. Happy Halloween there, folks. Hope everybody's having a good holiday. Yeah, that's totally what I meant to say. With that being said, I'm an Amazon Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today was supposed to be Okay, I was planning on playing Fork Knife today, but then I saw on the YouTubes that there's gonna be a big update tomorrow. They're gonna have a whole Simpsons event. So I decided, you know what? Let me wait for tomorrow instead. We'll play the Fork Knife tomorrow. So, for those of you that don't know why I wanted to play that in the first place, because I don't think I actually explained that very well. So, the original game plan was play Fork Knife on Halloween as a gift to everyone, or to the community here, because I know a lot of you folks like playing Fortnite, and I know a lot of you folks want me to play this game for some reason. Y'all want me to play this game. So I decided, you know what? Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to refund you on those points there, Mech. Yeah, apologies there. There's since we're going with a very Christmas theme, you know what? We could put the rat. Since we're going for a very Halloween themed event, I thought let's keep the snots. Let's keep like the snow moths. I also need to set up something tomorrow, so yeah. Darn, I'm gonna be busy, so we'll miss out on Fork Knife. Ah, sorry to hear that there, Ryu. Oh, so let me catch up with some things. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. And welcome on in there, Jiro. Also, good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Astral. Good to see you there, Potatoes. And Mech. Hope everybody's doing well. Nice try there, Mech. But the hydrates and the posture checks don't bother me like it does y'all. I'm willing to drink the water. Let's also give a shout out to Jiro. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Yo, Blobby, welcome on in. Okay. Let me do a couple of things because we gotta take care of some stuff. One, let's give a shout out to Blobby. Go check out the Blobby Dirt. Very, very chill streams. They've also been working on a lot of music. Go check them out when you get the chance. Second, let's give a shout out to Shadow Jiro. Very funny streams. Really hilarious stuff. Show them shadow tax. Go show them some support. Pay your shadow tax. I was thinking Chris P, because if we're gonna go snow moths, it wouldn't be Christmas without him. You know what? You make a good point. You know what? I take it back. Let's add Chris P bacon. You make a solid point there, Mech. Let's add some Christmas stuff right quick. Alrighty then. So we need our Christmas ham. I mean our Halloween ham. We definitely need our Halloween ham. We're just gonna toss Halloween ham right over here. Totally a Halloween ham. We also need a ghost. Because what's Halloween without 4 ghosts? Am I right? Wait, you're supposed to be followed by... How did it go again? You're supposed to be visited by 3 ghosts? You know what? Technically, the 4th ghost is the one telling you about the other 3 ghosts. So, you know what? That's the other ghost. This is the one that's going to tell you you're going to be visited by 3 ghosts. And instead of 3 ghosts, it's 3 snoths. So 1 snoth, 2 snoth, 3 snoth. And then the last one is how there's no noise in the house. Nothing scurrying. Not even a rat. Yeah, that's how the little story goes. Everything's scurrying around. Or yeah. You haven't heard a sound. Not a peep, not a sound. Not even from a rat. That is how it goes. But last but not least, we need one last part. I need one last thing. Where is it, though? Also, if you hear any sounds, I apologize. That is the 3D printer going off. Yes, we need the monocle. Why? Because, Halloween, bah humbug. Yeah, that's totally what Scrooge says. Bah humbug about Halloween. Yep. That's exactly how it goes. Happy spoopy night. Happy spoopy night indeed, and a happy holidays to you too. Okay, let me catch up with some things. Also, if you like the models on the screen, you could find the Snoth, which is the snow moth right over here. And you can find the pig, which is right over here. Absolutely free on the coffee page. Just put exclamation point KOFI, and you can get your very own pig and or moth model. As for the ghost and the rat, you can find them on the Etsy page and the vgen page for a very, very affordable price. Check it out. Even can even turn into a chinchilla, but we're gonna keep it rat for right now. Rat. All right then, let's switch this one back out. Also, we need to wait. Wrong button. There's the button. We need to switch that back to moth. There we go. And then we're just gonna put the rat right over here. Rat. Okay, let me see. What am I doing again? I forgot. Let's try to catch up with some folks. All right. No shadow tax? Always shadow tax. There's nothing but shadow tax. If Jira tells you otherwise, they're lying. How do I know? I pay the shadow tax. Mm-hmm. Hey, Jira, when are you going to get a Shadow Wizard Money Gang model? That'd be hilarious. This way, people can actually do the shadow tax and know where their shadow taxes are going. Yo, Astral, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're doing well. Ghost is Jacob Mallory. Yeah, who's Jacob Mallory? Jacob Mallory's nuts? I apologize, I'm not taking that back.
Find and land be moth tax, and that would be funny actually, Lilang Swees.
Okay, 1, how dare you? 2, save your money. And 3, I'm glad that you like that idea. I expect to see a Shadow Jiro Money Gang by tomorrow. Make it happen. Like, right now. I'm kidding. That part's just a joke. Don't worry about that. But if you decide to do so, that would be hilarious. Alright. Don't hear any printer? Fantastic. Then that means there's a huge loud humming sound that only I can hear, and that's a good sign. That's a very, very good sign. Alright. I kind of picture the snow moths now being fresh snow. Oh, fresh snow of past, a fully constructed moth present, and a melted for future. Yep, they're gonna let me know that the first one is gonna warn me about how my life has been so far. The second one is gonna tell me that if I continue down this path... No, wait, how's it go? One of them's gonna tell me how my life has been and how it led up to this moment. The second one's gonna warn me about how my life is currently going. The third one's gonna tell me, you got bills tomorrow. That is the most horrifying thing one of these snots could ever have told me. You can't tell me otherwise. That's the worst part. Instead of showing me a tombstone with my name on it like they do in the Scrooge story, you want to know what the third one does? It just drops a piece of paper on the table, slides it over to me, I read it, and then it reminds me that tomorrow I have to pay bills. The horror. The absolute horror. Why would you do that to me, snots? I thought we were friends. Alright, let's see. Shadow tax goes to the shadow government, of course. Exactly. See? Blobby gets it. Blobby gets it entirely. Hey, Mooney? Yeah, that's a good point. Yo, Mooney. Take this. Folks, go check out Mooney. They play a good variety of games. It's a really fun time over there. Really great people. If you haven't checked them out before, I highly recommend that you do. Oh, that's 100. Whoops. That's not supposed to be 100. That's supposed to be 1,000. Either way, you know what? Technically, that is one of the goals that we reach. Oh, right, folks. I forgot to mention. Folks. We got one Lampy plushie giveaway done. And we, for every 100 that we make at the end of the month, that is one Lampy plushie that we throw into the giveaway. We currently have one, and as you can see up there, we are at 179. Well, technically 180 at the moment because Jira just dropped 100 bits, which means we are $19.60 away from reaching the second Lampy plush giveaway. If you want to see Lampy plushies given away in November, like early November, I want to say this coming Sunday. If you want to see Lampy plushies given away this Sunday, we currently have one available to give away on Sunday. But if we could reach $20 by the end of the night, well, technically $19.60 by the end of the night, we're going to give away 2 Lampy plushies to 2 lucky members of this community. So if you want to add a second Lampy plushie, just support in, you can support in many different ways. Bits, subs, donations on the coffee, the throne, or the Streamlabs. Yeah, those are the 3 spots. And yeah, there you go. I thought I'd just toss that one out there because we are really, really close to the last one. If you want another Lampy plushie in the giveaway, boom, there's your chance. Which reminds me, next month I need to add more giveaway options or other goals for next month because actually, you know what? I take it back. That's going to be for December. Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway. Bad? No. Bad you. Except the shadow. Jira, thank you for the 200. Save your money. I know I just contradicted myself, but save your money. Okay, now we are at officially... Okay, if we were at 1760, we are 1760 away. Alright, let me try to catch up with a lot of stuff. Shark? We need to add a shark next. Wait, is Jira a shadow wizard? Jira is a shadow, but who's to say they can't be a wizard later on down the future? Also, if you and Jira become shadow wizards, y'all can make the gang. Oh, I said Marley, not Mallory. Same thing. Jacob Marley from Christmas Carol. Oh, we need a little Timmy. You know what? The bird could be a little Timmy. I do be done with PCs.
Shadow demon at the moment.
Okay, why? Okay, so now we're officially at... If we were at 1760, minus 240, that would be 1520. We are officially at 1520. 1520 away from the second Lampy plush at the end of the night. Thank you for redeeming Shark, and welcome on in there, Spock. Hey, good to see you there, Mooney. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to collect all the Shadow Wizards for a big Shadow Wizard Money Gang art piece. Hold up, I got you. Wait a second. I got a funny idea right now. Give me one moment. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're gonna draw eventually. I just need a moment. Where did it go? Where did it go? I know I have the assets around here somewhere. I think it's under robes. Or is it under... Okay, I was going to accidentally say what it was under, but I don't want to exactly spoil that yet. Or do I not have them here anymore? Let me find out. I do not have them here anymore. That is an unfortunate circumstance. Okay, I was going to dress up as a Tonberry. I was going to go for one of those Tonberry looks like, hey, there you go, Shadow Wizard. Close enough. Why is Mooney side-eyeing? What you side-eyeing at, Mooney? Side-eyeing, huh? I just realized the hat got really, really small. Oh well. Alright, back to the chair. You know what? I couldn't find the assets, so don't worry about it. We'll come back to it later. Oh right, I should probably put last day before last day for Lampy. How do I put this? You know what? 15, 20, $15, $20. Oh, I need to put a dot. Oh, I know what I should put. If we reach 200 tonight, we give away a second Lampy plush. I think that works. And then we just put the number 15, 20, away. And then we pin that. There we go. All right. Now folks know that, now folks can read that. They'll know how far away we are. And I don't have to repeat myself multiple times and feel like I'm shamelessly shilling. Even though I am. There we go. Puts down a card. No reason. What did you do, Mooney? What did you do, Mooney? Also, I'm a witch. Does that count for the Shadow Wizard Money Gang or no? I mean, if you got the chains and you got the hood, that's all you need. I mean, let's be honest. A witch is just a wizard, am I wrong? Witches, wizards, sages, mages, aren't they all under the same tree? I believe they're under the same tree. I mean, they both start with W and they both do magic. We are now officially $15 away from the Lampy, the second Lampy plush. Thank you for the bits there, Jiro. Save your money. But yeah, we are officially $15 away now. All right, it's time to finally get into the drawing at hand. Now, what on earth was I trying to do? I forgot. Oh, right. We were trying to draw the rest of this here. Well, we finished the drawing of the side view. Now all we got to do is actually just color it in. So let's get started with that. Let's start with the line art here. Let's also get that blue. Bright shade of blue right over here. Yoink. But yeah, also, how is everybody's holiday? What plans do you have for the week? What plans do you have for the weekend? All of that good stuff. And always remember, it doesn't matter how you choose to spend your weekend, so long as you choose to spend it the way you want. So long as you ain't hurting nobody, of course. Don't let anybody tell you how you gotta spend it. Whether you choose to spend it with friends, spend it with family, spend it by yourself, go into a club, go into a party, go into the park. Or staying at home and watching VTubers for some strange reason. Yo, weirdo. I'ma hurt the air? Go hurt the air. Wait, how do you hurt the air? Does that mean driving around for like several hours? Also, welcome on in there, Quee. But anyway, don't let anyone tell you how to spend your day. You enjoy it however you see fit. Because again, it's your day off. It's your weekend. It's your free time. Don't let anybody tell you how you gotta spend your free time. I remember those days when people told me, nah, you gotta go out there, you gotta meet people, you gotta, you gotta live your life. And I'm like, I've been out there. I did that. Okay, to be fair, when they were telling me to do that, it was during the earlier times when I didn't do that very often. I was like, I don't feel like it, but you're probably right. I went out there. I wanted to go back home. Like, most of the time, like, 7 times out of 10, I would be out there and think to myself, I am wasting my time. I could be drawing something. I could be playing some, I could be looking at my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I could be playing literally anything right now. And instead, I'm here at a club, just sitting here, or standing here. And I realized you were just like me trying to make history. No, I take it back. Anyway, I'm sitting here or standing here just thinking to myself, what am I even doing here? I don't know these people. And the people I did know that I came here with went off to go meet their friend. And everything here is expensive and kind of tastes like garbage. I should go back home. What am I doing? And I tried talking to people, I tried interacting, and then I realized I don't care what's being talked about. Because most of the time, okay, don't get me wrong. I know that sounds rude, but hear me out, hear me out. I know that sounds rude, but hear me out. Here was my experience. I talk to people, I talk to my friends, and what they want to talk about is other people that I don't know or care about. Long story short, the usual drama. Like, oh, did you hear what that person did? Did you hear those two are doing? Did you know about this? Or have you heard from this person in a long time? I don't care. I don't know them. Why should I know them? Like, why is their story relevant to me? You know what? I'm gonna go back home and play Bloodborne. Alright, let me catch up with some reading. Also, welcome on in there, Quee. Folks, go check out Quee. They just did their first subathon, and holy moly, like, boom, just immediately, they hit all the marks. That was amazing. That was phenomenal. Go check out Quee. Really funny streams, really hilarious stuff. They just revealed their new PNG. And I'm pretty sure they got more later down the road. Go check them out. Really awesome stuff. Alright, let me catch up something. My plan tomorrow is going to a horror maze, which is why I'll miss Fortnite. You know what? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Go check out that maze. Go have your fun. That's what's up. That's what matters. Also, don't steal the corn. I know a person that steals the corn from corn mazes. Don't steal the corn. People are scary. They can be scary. People can be scary. They can also be boring. That's why I was like, what am I doing here? To be fair, I won't deny that I myself can also be boring. Like, one person I met out on the street, you know what I realized that I did? All I did was talk about work. They don't care what I'm working on, but I care what I'm working on. But I realized after the conversation, like, they don't know about any of this stuff. They probably don't care about any of this stuff. Why did this conversation even happen in the first place? Oh well. I had the same thought when my friend dragged me to a bar, except I had a very overpriced drink in my hand. Yeah, the overpriced drinks. That's the other part. Like, $20, $16, $21 for a drink, and you're just sitting there like, I could have just bought a $10 bottle of wine if I wanted to drink. I could have just bought a $10 bottle of wine. This would have been a much better option than whatever is in this glass, which is only it's gonna be swigged in like 3 swigs, and it's gone. What am I doing with my life? Or at least that's how I felt when buying those drinks. Like, what am I doing here? This thing is extremely overpriced. This ain't worth it. Also, let's go back over here. Let's double check on things. Let's get the eraser and erase this section. Wait, it kind of went a little over. Oh, I remember why, because I forgot to do this. Select, modify, expand by 3. Even though I like 4, we're going to go with 3. Oh, wrong direction. Select, expand by 3, but first we got to put the inverse. Now we're good. Now we put this. Wrong color tone. Let's go back. Because we don't need purple. We need light blue. Now, with this being said, I want to let y'all know. If that is your lifestyle, if that's what you like to do, don't let what I'm saying deter you from doing what you like to do. If you like talking to people, if you like talking to people and talking to people about people, and you like going to clubs and bars and all of that stuff, don't let what I'm saying stop you. You keep doing what you do. If that is what you're usually intrigued by, don't let what I say tell you otherwise. You do what you do. Me, on the other hand, nah, I'm good. That's the one thing to remember. One person's disinterest is another person's hobby. That's one way to go about it. Yo, Nazcat, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, let me catch up with a couple of things. Also, Cheapish. Cheapish Le Monster. No, wait. Le Monty. Cheapish Le Monty. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Hope things are all honky-dory and all that funny stuff. I apologize if it took me a minute. I was trying to catch up with all the reading, and then I realized, wait. We need to catch up with one other thing. Hold on a minute. Alright, let's see. I'm freaking losing my voice. Oh, I'm losing my voice, bro. I'll eat the corn. Wait, why are you losing your voice there, Quee? Was it because of yesterday? No, the mazes are big IP themes, like Fallout, Terrifier, Jason Voorhees, Five Nights at Freddy's, etc. So there's no corn. Oh, it's a horror maze, not a corn maze. Okay, fair enough. Let's also give a shout out to Nazcat, folks. If you like art, this is a good place to go. Go check out Nazcat. They do a lot of arting. They play a good variety of games. Very chill times over there. Really cool stream. Highly recommend it. Not enough, Lampy? Not enough what? What are we talking about? What did I do? What did you do? Where am I? Alright, now that we got the background color for everything, just gonna put the transparency lock so we don't have to add multiple color, or not the word. What am I looking for? Now that we got the character, the transparency lock, I could just use the eraser to fill in certain spots of this here window. Oh, right, folks, update. For those of you that were not there, if you look on the socials, you will see that 2 things. Go check out the social, or yeah, go check out the Twitters or the Blue Skies. I posted up 2 different things. One, I posted up the last 2 pages of that comic skit that I've been talking about for an entire month. The comic is done. It's only 2 pages, but it's done. It's totally Halloween themed. Totally. The second thing is that I got the whatchamacallit finished. Or I finally painted the Lampy, the 3D print for the Lampy figure, and I'm not gonna lie, I need more practice. That's why I'm currently printing out a second one. And I will also let you know that from what I've seen so far, I should be able to print out all 10 lampies with that one roll of material. So long as everything goes according to plan, which it won't, I should be able to print out all 10 of them with that single roll. Which means I should be able to sell the figures at a very affordable price. I just need to number crunch right quick. I just need to number crunch to see how much it'll cost to, or how much I can charge without going in the negative, you know? We might even do little lampy figure giveaways. I'm thinking of that option too, like little lampy figures, like little lampy giveaways. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. Want someone to buy another roll? Why do you ask there, Spock? Also very concerning why you asked if I wanted someone to buy another roll. This is either a pun or this is something else, and I don't know what, but all I know 100% is I should be concerned. Alright, back to the garden. Okay, let me go get the color sheet for, or let me go get the color tone for said window. Let's also get rid of those lines. We don't need those lines anymore. Where did they go? Where did we start? There we go. Remove them lines. Get that metal. I think that color tone for the metal is too bright. That's not quite the actual tone of the metal. That's more of the highlight rather than the actual tone. Because filament purchase is one way to ensure you have the material, if not time for more than planned. True, true, true. I mean, I have the filament. I have the filament roll. I just need to use it. I just need to print it out now is all. I also looked into recycling filament, and I realized there are a few options, but none of them really seem ideal. Because I want to recycle the filament because I already have an entire box of failed tests and just broken material, and there is absolutely nothing I can do with it unless I can turn it into another spool. Or if I can melt it in a pot or a mold or something. If I could melt it in some kind of mold, that would be great. That would be grand, but I don't have any molds to melt them in. Maybe I can create a mold of my own. That's the only thing I could possibly think of, is making a mold of my own. Hello, I am a messenger sent to say Happy Halloween and good luck to everyone with that. Fair enough. Merry Christmas to you too. Bah humbug. I'm pretty sure they're looking at this like, what on earth sort of hellscape have I walked into? And all I can tell you is a classic line that I remember from the old December holidays. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch. You better watch out. Okay, back to the... Not gonna lie, this is a little cursed. And also, the monocle kind of makes Lampy look a little derpy as well. Oh well, you know what they say. You better watch out. Okay, let's go back. Lampy, where did the shark go? Oh yeah, I didn't put the Christmas shark. Hold on a minute, let me go get the Christmas shark. Because no Christmas is complete without a shark. Am I right? Yeah, Christmas shark. We're just gonna put Christmas Shark right here. There you go, Christmas Shark. Yeah, Christmas Shark. All right, let me go back. Let me go figure something out now. What on earth am I trying to draw? That's not it, that's not it, that's not it. There it is. Back to the art at hand. Let's get this window. You know what? I got a better idea. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna snag this entire thing. Just fill in the color tone there. Then we get the color tone for the window. Then we come back over here, get our tiny little eraser, or shrink down the color of the eraser. Fill those lines in. Every single line all the way across from one end to the other like so. All the way from one point to the other. Wrong. Nope, not that one. The one after that. Yo, welcome on in there, Fluffy Dragon. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh yeah, you know what? I also realized ain't nothing. Yeah, Christmas can't be completed. I mean, Halloween can't be completed without a good old-fashioned Festivus. What's the word I'm looking for? Without a good old-fashioned something of grievances. I don't remember how the rest of Festivus's tradition goes, but it's the tradition of grievances, which is I got a lot of problems, and you all are going to hear about it. Problem number one. I have now come to realize that marketing on social media has become tougher and tougher as the years have gone by. What do I mean by that? If you're on Twitter, you either have to rage bait, or you have to pay $8 a month to get your work out there. And I don't feel like paying $8 a month, and I don't feel like rage baiting. I'm not someone who rage baits. By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody. Second, Twitch doing this thing where they keep messing up with everybody's viewer count. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care for... Okay. I know why it's important. And it is a big factor for a lot of other folks. Not a big factor to me, but it is still something that still affects a lot of people. And that's one thing to take note of. Because at first I thought, well, I don't, one, I don't care for big numbers. Two, I don't want to be big streamer. So it doesn't really bother me. But then I realized it does bother a lot of other people. And it's, at first I thought, well, look at it this way. If your numbers are small, that just means that there's a lot of folks that are there that you just can't see because Twitch doesn't let you, but they are there. And I think that's an important thing to consider. But then one thing popped up that made me realize, oh yeah, this is a bit of a problem for some folks, and now I understand why. The reason why it is a problem for folks isn't because of the numbers, because you don't always want to focus on the numbers, but it's because for those that are trying to reach partner, yeah, that's going to be a very, very difficult or a much more difficult task, because even if you could reach those numbers, not really going to be as it's going to be a lot more difficult now, because a lot of the numbers that even if you were reaching them, they don't count anymore now, do they? Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Never considered that until looking at other people's streams and realizing, Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. I didn't consider that before. Alright, let me catch up something. Fortnite has the same idea of having Mariah Carey in the item shop today. See, I'm not the only one being an absolute monster today. Fortnite is doing the exact same thing. Alright, let's see. Wrong season. Festivus is for December. Grievance is number 1. You know what? Fair, fair, fair. Grievance number 2. I don't like your puns there, Spock. Then again, I don't like puns in general, so yeah, there you go. Alright. Yo, Night Shadow, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Good morning? It's morning for me. Ah, fair, fair, fair. It's morning somewhere in the world, and that's what matters. Let's give a shout out to Night Shadow. How be the week? Hope things are well. I was just ranting about stuff that I realized as of recent that marketing is very, very difficult nowadays. Because, like I was mentioning before, like on Twitch, because of the way things are going right now, lurkers aren't counting, which is very unfortunate. I will say though, for those of you that are here, if you lurk, keep doing that. Like, I'm not even joking on that one. If you lurk, do not feel pressured to do anything. Even if Twitter or Twitch doesn't count you as lurking, I mean, for me personally, that don't matter. You keep doing what you do. So long as you're enjoying the stream, that's all that matters to me. And like I said, I don't want to be big streamer. I want to stay down here. I want to stay where I am. I want to stay in this little corner of this whole, I just want to stay in this corner. That's all. That's basically it. I just want to stay in this corner and talk about the things that I like to talk about. Like Dead Space, or Yu-Gi-Oh!, or Elden Ring, or Bloodborne, or Risk of Rain 2. I love that game. But yeah, let me see. Thank you. It's been doing all... Let's see. Thank you. It's been doing all right. Prepping for exams next week. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. You got this. Best of luck with your exams. Yes, remember, when you think that you're, if you think that you've done enough studying, look it over one more time. Just to be safe, look it over one more time. You got this, I believe. Ah, yes. Marketing. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah. Marketing is tough. Because, as I was saying, Twitter, you can't really market very well anymore unless you rage bait or you pay $8 a month, and I ain't paying $8 a month, and I ain't rage baiting. And then Blue Sky, I mean, it's tougher there because that audience has kind of been split. Because not everybody's on Blue Sky, because not everybody's on Blue Sky. So, yeah, there's that. Like I said, on Twitter, they're hiding your stuff unless you pay $8. And as for Instagram, well, actually, I don't know about Instagram. Maybe I should try there some more. There's a possibility of TikTok just kind of like getting the axe over here, so I don't know how long that's going to last, so might need to come up with different options. Now, with that being said, am I just going to doom and gloom about all of this? Absolutely not. It's time to come up with some new plans, some new strategies. I think I got a few ideas. 1. YouTube. YouTube might be a good idea to start marketing stuff. Second one after that. Just because it ain't reaching everybody doesn't mean I'm still not going to use the Twitters. Because even though it's very difficult to reach more people nowadays, it doesn't mean that it still doesn't reach people. So might as well just toss that stuff over there, am I right? Same thing with the Blue Sky. Even if it's not reaching a lot of people, it's still reaching somebody. And if you really put it together, if you put the numbers on the Blue Sky and the Twitters together, it's practically the same thing. Sometimes. Like I said, I haven't tried Instagram yet, but it's worth a try. I need to start putting stuff there now. Especially the live 2D stuff. I need to put live 2D stuff on the Instagrams. Same thing with the YouTubes. I need to start putting more live 2D stuff on the YouTubes. Alright, let me catch up with some things. Thank you, I'll do my best. You got this, I believe. I'm doing good, just placing tiny, shiny little rocks. Ooh, how shiny are these rocks? And where are you... Okay, I want to ask where are you placing them, but that might be too personal. Feel free to answer that question if you like. But I always like to say, if I ever ask anything that seems too personal and you're not comfortable answering that question, feel free to just let me know that that's too personal, that one, it's too personal and you don't feel comfortable with it. Well, actually, yeah, that's basically it. If you don't feel comfortable answering the question, just let me know, and I will drop the topic. Alright, so we got that. Now we just need to get a very, very bright orange over here. Very big, very bright. But yeah, that's the other thing that I like to do. Sure, I like to complain and I like to rant, but I also like to put at least a positive note at the end of it all because, you know, like I said, I don't always want to doom and gloom. Even though I will complain and complain and complain until the cows come home. It's not to say that I won't, that I'm just gonna sit here and mindlessly complain. I like to at least find a solution for my complaining. Cause ain't no reason to complain if there ain't no way out of it. Am I right? Kind of. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on any of this stuff. Cause we're all human here. Ain't nobody perfect. And if you think you're perfect, that's your flaw. Alright, let's see. Don't forget mentioning the C word triggers all the bots, so advertising is more difficult. Oh yeah, the C word, commission. Don't worry, in case you're wondering, what's the C word? It's commission. Or yeah, commission. Or some say cucumber. I'm diamond painting a picture of my dad. Hey, yo, that's actually very, very wholesome and very admirable. That actually sounds pretty awesome. If you feel like, well, of course, there is an art channel in the Discord. If you're in there, feel free to drop that in there whenever you're done. If you want to. Again, ain't nobody obligated to do anything other than respect the streamer, respect each other, and I will do the same to respect you. Or I will do my best to do the same for you. That's the words I'm looking for. And if I ever cross a line, you let me know. Alright, let's add the color tone to the wheels because I just realized I never did do that. And then we catch up with more reading. And then I definitely need to catch up with reading because I feel like there's a lot being said and I'm missing a lot. Hold on a minute. There we go. Okay. So that's the color tone for the Lampy Mech so far. I think that's working all right. Let me see here. Hope it goes well. Yeah, it should. Wait, which one are we talking about? We talking about the exams or whatever the advertising thingy I was talking about? Either way, it probably should. It's just gonna take a minute, gonna take a bit of effort, gonna be a bit of a struggle, but overall, should be manageable. What if I say I'm perfectly flawed? Oh, fuck. No, I'm kidding. I mean, if you say you're perfectly flawed, then, that means you're human. Or some sort of living creature. Wait. You are a living creature, right there, Spock? You're not a robot, are you? Because you have to tell me if you're a robot. Okay, back to the chair. Let me add the next color tone, because I need this one here. This dark color tone for the body, or the underbody of the mech. The underbelly. I guess you would call it an underbelly, I suppose. Oh, okay. You know what? You know what? I just realized I want to talk a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Just a little bit more, because I remembered one last thing that came to mind that had been on my mind for quite a minute. For those of you that watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, I want to say one thing. If you thought the ending of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5's anime was bad, oh boy, have you not ready for the comic. Let me rephrase that. You're not ready for the ending of the comic. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. So, let me explain the ending of the anime first. For those of you that watched the anime, you already know that the ending of that was the main character fused with his 4 counterparts, beat everybody up, got bested because of some weird Deus Ex Machina nonsense, and then he had to duel a bunch of people to get a child to laugh. No, get a baby to laugh. And that stops the main villain at the end of it all. Does that sound weird? It should. Because that's how the story ended. And even though one person lost their sister, he was okay with everything. At the end of that episode for some reason, or at the end of the show for some reason. Thank God for Duel Links, because apparently Duel Links kind of continued on that story as well. So, sounds really, really weird. Like, what do you mean it ends with them having a mock tournament just to get a baby to laugh that would just defeat the final villain of the entire series? Yeah. I'm not joking. That's how it ends. With that being said, this is why I'm saying, if you thought that was bad, let me tell you something. The comic, the manga, whatever you want to call it, it's worse than that. You want to know how bad? Let me tell you. Okay, so obviously, story is a little different. Actually, it's very different. It's an entirely different story, and the characters are not even the same characters. Which isn't bad. That part's not bad, but let me tell you the story. Okay, so the main character, Yuya, is this mysterious figure that is also, I believe, a criminal. Last I remembered. And his love interest from the anime is also still his love interest in... Well, not exactly his love interest. I'll explain that one in a bit, but it's kind of yes, kind of no. I'm going to let you know about that one later down the road. So, in that one, he's a mysterious figure. People are trying to get a hold of him for many reasons. We're not going to go down the reasons as to why, but let me just tell you, they're all trying to get a hold of this very, very powerful card. Yo, Oli Gator, welcome on in. How you be? Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. So, that part doesn't matter. They're trying to get this uber powerful card, which is called the Genesis Origin Dragon or something like that, aka God. And over the series... Oh, right, I forgot. I think her name was Yuzu? No. Yeah, I think it was Yuzu. She was his love interest in the original anime. In the comic, she is a reporter or an investigator. She's trying to get a scoop. She's trying to get the news on who this guy is. The mystery behind that. And as she's going along, as she's trying to get this information and basically stalking him because, you know, reporter, she starts to grow an interest in him, if you catch my drift. Now, that's not weird. That's not bad. Well, the stalking's bad. But that part's not all that weird. That part seems relatively normal for most stories, am I right? Let's get to the ending point. Let's fast forward to the end point, where if it turns out he's from the future, so he can't stay. That, you know, obviously that's gonna bug her a little bit, but they have to accept that he's gotta go. And as he leaves off into the future again, she meets another person. She falls in love with that guy instead. And they have kids. You want to know who her kids are? The four characters from the four counterparts that you see in the manga and the anime, but more specifically, the guy she was crushing on the entire time. It turns out, plot twist, that's just her kid from the future. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'll take the cringy story of them dueling to make a baby laugh just to stop an evil spirit any day over that one. I don't know about anyone else. Folks, which one would you rather prefer? I don't know. That's just me personally. But yeah, I think woman accidentally crushing on her own son. I don't know about that ending. I don't know about that ending at all. I feel like that would be something traumatic to figure out. Oh my god, when I saw that part, like, are you serious? Is this how it ends? I thought the anime was bad. At least they didn't go down the road to Sweet Home Alabama. Anyway, back to the drawing at hand. Oh, right. Let me catch up with a lot of the reading. Okay, never actually saw the comics, but I did see Arc V's anime. Ah, fair. Wasn't the baby basically the four girls fused into the child or something like that? Yes. That part was also weird. That part was also the odd one. And only one of them comes back at the end of the series. That's the tragic part, is that at the end of the series, they're all fused together, but they're all fused together at the end, but they only come back as one of them. Which means, again, one of those four was somebody's sister. He ain't getting his sister back. Unless you look at the, unless you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. In Duel Links, they changed that story, but if you ignore Duel Links, yeah, no, the other three are just kind of gone, in a way. Not exactly gone. They're all in one person. But yeah, they're kind of trapped in... The other three are kind of trapped in one person when you really think about it. Best case scenario, it's four people in one body. Worst case scenario, the other three got assimilated, and now it's only one person. Hold on a second. Dang, it was so close too. So, I just realized... Rip Shun, bye-bye sister? Yeah, exactly. That's the tragic part. Like, goodbye Shun sister. Goodbye Kurosaki sister. Rip the other three? Exactly. I prefer Duel Links closure over both anime and manga. I don't blame you. Whoever was doing the Duel Links thing, you know, they realized, hey, so there was a lot of stuff that was kind of left behind. A lot of dumb things, how it ended. We should probably, you know, properly wrap this up. But the difficult part about all of that is that it's very difficult to actually find videos of Duel Links outside of the actual games. Or, you know, outside of the actual duels. Like, I want to see the stories of the Duel Links stuff, but nobody covers it, nobody drops it on YouTube, and I don't feel like playing Duel Links. In order to play Duel Links and go through those stories, and I feel like I'm not sure if you could still even get those stories. Does anybody know if you could still play through those stories, or are they event things? Are they events that you have to, that only happen at a limited time? Or can you play them still? If not, that part, unfortunately, very much sucks. Because I wish I could just just read that part to find out how they decided to conclude it in those games. Because technically, if I'm correct, they're considered official continuations in Duel Links. Just God, I don't want to play Duel Links. Now, don't get me wrong, the game isn't bad. It's just, I don't feel like, I don't feel like playing the game over and over and over just for a chance at the cards that I want. I want the cards that I want right then and there, like you can do kind of in Master Duel. Kind of. Thank you for the hydrate there, Fluffy. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let's see. Isn't the main character kind of in the same boat though? Then again, his counterparts are mostly just friends with the girl's counterparts. Yeah, basically they are, well, with the exception of one of them. If I'm correct, the Predaplant player, the fusion guy, I don't know if he's actually got any friends. Gonna have to make do with where he is now. If they're all still in the... Well, to be fair, last I checked, they're all still in the same body. If you count Yuya's last story arc, then they're all technically in the same body. It's just that, they're just all kind of stuck there. Huh. So, chances are, best case scenario, they're all stuck there in one body, which, I don't know about you, but that would kind of suck. Like, four people in one body, and only one of them gets to control that body. That means the other three are just kind of sitting there like, so... Do we each take a day, or is it just him? Are we just supposed to sit here from now on? This is like a forever TV show for the other three, or do they just take turns piloting the flesh mech? Because that's basically what it is at that point. It's basically a flesh mech. I want to know the Duel Links story now, because I don't know either. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. Those are seasonal rotating events, so it comes back eventually. So I have to wait for that story. Even less reason for me to play Duel Links. Even less reason. I just want to know the story. Where's the YouTube first person for that? Let's see. True, Yuri didn't really have, well, proper friends. Yeah, or a proper life. I mean, he was basically trained to be a child soldier. When you really think about it, he was just a child soldier. So, yeah. He didn't really get much of an upbringing. Poor Shun, losing both his best friend and sister. Yeah. Dude, okay. I remember there was a meme about that where they show him just, they show the last episode where everybody's watching the final duel and they're all smiling, and then they just cut to that image of Shun where it's like, loses both his friend and his sister. But for some reason he's happy. He's just making the most of this. He's just, I don't remember the rest of the meme, but basically it was just that. Like, despite everything, he's okay with this for some reason. And a lot of us were thinking, yeah, this was horribly rushed, or he's just coping. His mental fortitude just kind of snapped at that last point. Like, none of them are coming back. And that's a really, really messed up thought when you think about it. This is probably why Duel Links was like, you know what? We gotta do our crazy bird boy Batman right, because the show did him dirty. Like, out of all the characters, he got done the worst. In that arc. Or in that story. Bro's just Delulu? Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for losing his marbles. He's just done. He's just done lost it. He's just done with it. It's just like, yeah, this is my life now. That's basically it. That's just the life now. Oh, this is the wrong layer. Hold on a minute. We need to go back. I thought something was off. All right, now for the last part. We just got to make this section for the windows. So, to the window. To the wall. Ignore the rest of the song. Select. Modify. Contract by 3. And let's get this color tone. Actually, no, we already have all the color tones for that. So, let's get this metal. Fill in that color tone. Then we get this. Well, we need to get a lighter shade of blue. That color blue. Actually, I take it back. Not a lighter shade of blue. We need to go with a navy blue in a way. Then we just select this spot up here. Perfect. All right. Select, modify, expand by 2. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think Shun got it the worst than anybody in the series when you really think about it, because at least most of them, you know, they at least have somebody to go back to at the end of it all. Like, even Merrick, who lost his own dad and kind of betrayed the rest of his family, like, they're still sticking with him at the end of the day, but, like, I'm trying to think. Who had it worse than him? You know what? I know who had it worse than him. I know who had it worse than Shun Kurosaki. And that would be Gozaburo Kaiba. Granted, he had it coming, but when you think about it, he had it the worst. Because there's like 2 iterations that you could consider. If you consider the comic, he lost his entire business and he lost his entire life, and he put all of his life's work into being Iron Man when you think about it, with the exception of the actual iron suit. But yeah, he lost his entire company to a nerd. But yes, he had it coming. If you consider the anime, he lost his entire company and his biological son. And he still lost his company to a nerd. Oh yeah, he also kind of lost his chess champion reputation because he lost to a kid. So yeah, Gozaburo, he got it the worst when you really think about it. He had it coming, but he got it the worst. You know, I forgot comic book Pegasus. You know what? I take it back. Pegasus got it worse because comic book Pegasus anyway. The manga Pegasus got it the worst because basically same thing as Gozaburo, except, you know, he lost his wife, lost his company, and he got killed by a British guy. Instead of at least going out on his own terms like Gozaburo did, he got killed by a British guy. Not even a British guy, a British kid. Well, technically an ancient spirit inhabiting the body of a British kid. Still, you know what I mean. I think he got it worse. Now, as for that, I don't know who else could have gotten it worse than Pegasus from the comic, but yeah, I think that's I think it doesn't get no worse than that. Yeah. Actually, I know what? There's still an argument for what's Duel Links? Oh, let me see. Okay, well, let me go back to one other thing, and then I'll answer a couple of questions, or I'll continue with the reading. So, going back to it, actually, I take it back. Maybe Kurosaki got it the worst out of it all, because at least the other ones didn't have to live through it at the end of it all. Actually, no, I take it back. Pegasus still had to live through the whole fact that his wife is, you know, gone. So he too had to live through that for a minute before dying. Okay, yeah, no, I take it back. I'm going back to Pegasus. Pegasus from the comic got it the worst out of anybody. If anyone has a contender that you think got it worse than Pegasus, feel free to let me know. I would like to hear these arguments. My favorite Shun meme is, this bird is able to maintain airborne out of sheer anger. Yeah, that sounds like Shun Kurosaki, alright. That definitely sounds like Kurosaki. It sucks that he got done the worst, because he had some of the most epic of moments. Wiping out 3 people in a single attack. Literally pulling off a Batman stunt where he's imprisoned, he's put in a cell, and when the guards look to check him out to find where did he go, they're looking around like, he's not in the cell anymore. They open the cell to go see, like, how could he have left the cell? There's no exits. He's on the ceiling, literally holding himself up by the walls, and then you just see the gleam in his eyes as he drops on them. Last but not least, calling out Dennis for being a no-good dirty rat. In the middle of a duel. That duel was epic, and last but not least, one of the most epic scenes in that series was him summoning a satellite bird to just orbital bomb a giant mech. And that was the most epic thing he had done in that series, and that was the last epic thing he does in that series, because it's all downhill from here. If you were a Shun fan, like myself, you know how bad it gets later down the road, and it's like, why you doing my boy dirty like this? You made him lose to Crow. Crow! Nobody likes Crow. Okay, that's not true. There's some people that like Crow, but I feel like they more so like the deck rather than they like Crow. So I go back to my previous statement. Nobody likes Crow. Come on. I could be wrong. Crow fans, shout yourself out. Alright, Glorp, Glorp. Welcome on in there, Glorp. What is Duel Links? Okay, so Duel Links is this phone app on... what's it called? Duel Links is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Phone game where you're able to earn points to pull packs and pray to God that you get the card that you wanted, or spend money so you can pay for more packs. I'm not doing any of that. But yeah, it's just basically like a smaller version, more condensed version of the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Game with some extra effects. Smaller board, still the same convoluted turns. But yeah, it's just a Yu-Gi-Oh! Phone app, but it's also got some stories in there. Some other stories from the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Series and games and all of that. Well, not games, but from the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, that sort of stuff. If that didn't clarify anything, let me know, and I'll try to explain it in a better way. You let me know. Alright. To the window, to the wall. Till your brain splats on the wall. Wait, hold on a minute, what? The Moon Ninja still lost his bro, who got carded, and everyone forgot about him in the... Oh yeah! I forgot! The ninja lost his brother. Yeah, see? Okay, I take it back. The Moon Ninja... Okay. Granted, the Moon Ninja lost his brother. And that is still up there as one of the most messed up things. Never did get him back. I would definitely say it is up there. Not as done dirty as Shun or Pegasus, but is definitely done pretty dirty. Especially since, yeah, like you mentioned, the fandom kind of forgot about the other ninja. Heck, I forgot the other ninja existed. Once you mentioned that, you know, the moon ninja lost his brother, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot there was two of them. I forgot there was a ninja. Now I just feel real bad about that one. You know, was also one other thing that kind of bugged me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. There was a lot of potential with Reiji's brother, or Declan, if you want to call him that. Anyway, or brother or sister, it was really hard to tell. Reiji's sibling. There was a lot going on with that character, and it looked like there was a lot of baggage and a lot of history and a lot of things that were going to be developed over the time because, you know, mysterious kid. Their mother seems very, very shady. This kid seems to be really, really good at this card game. They also look like they've gone through a lot of trauma. And we basically get nothing from that. Yeah, we get nothing from that. Except that they get turned into a baby at the end of the series. Which also seemed really odd. I don't know what happened there. Alright, so we got the side view of the mech done. Now what we need to do is start adding some other features. Like, okay, actually, what other features should I add for the character sheet? Okay, so we got the window. Oh, I know what I need to do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna snag this half here. We're gonna take this bottom part, move it over to the right a little bit. Oh, right. We're gonna snag the corner. But yeah, that's about it. I'm out of things to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh related, but if you want to, or yeah, but if anyone else has anything to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh related or any other topics you want to bring up, feel free to bring them up. My brain is a little fried, so I may have ran out of stuff at the moment. But yeah, I just wanted to bring up that one part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V's manga where, yeah, that was a weird ending. That was a very, very weird ending. Alright, let's see. What's the lore of this creature? That's a good question. That's a good question. If you would like to know the lore about the Lampy or any of these other things that are on the screen, well, maybe not all the other things, but if you want to know about the lore of the Lampy or the mech, go check out the lore page right here. Do not worry. It is a simple comic with barely any words. There's not a lot of dialogue. It's mostly up to well, okay, maybe not up to interpretation, but it's a visual comic. So, don't have to worry about too much there. Also, welcome on in there, Shannon. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Top down, bottom up, and looking back to the sides are useful angles for 3D. True. I forgot about the top, or yeah, the top down. You make a good point on that one. I gotta make a top down angle. But first we need to get this square here. Rasterize the layers so I can erase this much. And then I can move this square right over. Right there should be good. Okay, maybe not that. We need to actually increase the size of this thing. So we kind of need to make this a bit larger. A bigger canvas, if you will. Because what I need to do next is take this half. Just move it over. Oh, right. We need to duplicate that. because I need to move it over so you could actually see the version that has the what do I call this? The version that has the solar panel and the version that doesn't have the solar panel. So you can see what it looks like with it and see what it looks like without it. That's the words I'm looking for. All right, let's see. I made my resub sound. It's time to duel because you put all this Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, because you put all this Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff you've been talking about. Oh, let's see. I made my resub sound. Oh, I made my resub sound. It's time to duel because you put all this Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff you've been talking about. Oh. Hey, nice. I can't wait to hear the resub sound. That's going to be awesome. And I'll be honest, I talk about a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff here. Oh, okay. One thing I've learned. Okay, so card game wise. I said for a while that I was kind of out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, I don't know, a lot of the cards did not catch my intrigue for a good minute. That has changed as of recent. They're finally making the Bones zombie deck. Kind of, I think. Because they got the Pumpkin, and they're making a lot of cards Pumpkin related, and they even got a field card, I think. They got a card artwork based off of the cave that they were in when Joey had to duel Bones. And they even have a card artwork where it's 3 of Joey's monsters in the zombified poses of Brass Clown, or, you know, Zombie Clown, Dragon Zombie, and Zombie Warrior, I think it was called. You know, the Samurai Zombie. I don't remember his name. I think it was Zombie Warrior. But anyway, it looks like there's a bunch of, it looks like they're gonna have a reoccurring graveyard zombie deck. I mean, granted, they all are, but knowing how they built the other 2 decks, the other 2 legacy decks, you know, the Gate Guardian one, the Mako Tsunami one, and Gate Guardian one and the Mako Tsunami one, it looks like they're gonna go down the same road, or I'm hoping for the best. I don't know how they're gonna be able to pull off the same tactics that they did with the anime, but we'll see. I would really like to see how it goes down, too, though, because it sounds like it would be fun. I hope and I pray that it's not a deck that is field reliant. Or if it is, I hope they found a way to make it consistent to where you could get that field first turn like they did with the Mako deck. Because I'm going to be honest with you, with the Mako deck, actually, no, I take it back. The thing with the Mako deck that made it reasonable enough is that they had a bunch of cards that said, this counts as Umi. If you have a card that says it's Umi, then all your effects go off. If you don't have the ocean, then all your monsters are beached. But if they have only one zombie field, and they have to rely on that zombie field, then that's gonna be an issue. I don't know. But it feels like it's gonna be an issue. Link decks. Oh, reviving zombies to swarm the field? More spammable generic link plays. And this is why Genesis exists. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis exists. To get rid of those pesky links. Now, don't get me wrong, concept-wise, on paper, I like the concept of links. But then I've seen the combos. And it turns out links were way too generic. They gave way too many options. And now we're stuck in fields that take forever and a half to get anything done. Actually, you know what? I take it back. Not even just links. I forgot. There are some other decks that still do that, even without links. Like Labyrinth. Labyrinth was a mess and a half. And people can fight me on that one. I'm still going to say that is the case. Links just break all balance. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this game already had a problem with balance in the first place, but links Turns out links were not the solution everybody thought it would have been. Turns out they exacerbated the situation. It was brutal. Still is. And instead of trying to fix it, Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami just decided, you know what? You know what? Let's just embrace it. Let's just go absolute hog wild. No pun intended. But yeah, they just decided, you know what? Let's see how broken we can make this game. And then let's just sell their shoes. Yo! Welcome on in there. Welcome on in there, Amen. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Labyrinth at least were useful in manga. Okay, not the same Labyrinth. There was a different Labyrinth deck. At the Gate Guardian one, at least it was fun in the Gate Guardian deck. But the Labyrinth deck I'm talking about, it seems deceptively balanced until your turn pops up. And then they actually play. And then they take your entire turn. It's a mess of an unbalanced game, but it's our mess of an unbalanced game. Yeah. Totally didn't stop playing months ago. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck. I mean, don't get me wrong, I kind of want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. I especially want to play Genesis, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played it in ages. Mostly because I'm not playing Duel Links again. I had my experiences with Duel Links, and I realized, oh god, every duel is a 12 turn, or yeah, every duel is a 12-minute turn. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. When every combo needs to be sped up. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. When most when most games, or that's what it is. When most replays on YouTube need to be at ×2 speed on average, that's when you know the game has lost the plot a bit. That's when you know the game has a problem, when every replay, instead of just showing the turns going off, the video itself plays at ×2 speed. Now you know there's a problem. Then don't touch Duel Links, because Labyrinth is running amok there. They got Labyrinth and Duel Links too? Ooh. Yeah. I'm good. I don't need Duel Links. I want to see the story. That's all I want from Duel Links. I just want to find the story in Duel Links. That's it. That's all I want. Just want to find out what's going on over there. But yeah, I'm hoping that the new zombie deck, regardless of the situation, I'm hoping that the new zombie deck plays like, you know, how it did in the how it did in the anime. I want to see those zombies just keep coming back, stronger and bigger than ever. That's the only thing I want from these zombies, is that they just keep coming back. Like, don't swarm the field, just have the same 3 just constantly come back. That's all I want. Come back with an extra 500, an extra 1,000, I don't know. Some sort of number. But have the zombies just constantly come back until they are too big to stop. The deck devs needed to ask, would Joey have patience for this? Yeah, they actually need to do that. They need to ask themselves, how many characters would actually, or, you know, yeah, not even characters, just Joey. Just Joey. You're right there, Spock. They need to ask, would Joey lose his marbles after this combo, midway through this combo? If so, maybe this combo doesn't need to be a consistent combo. Again, like I said, don't get me wrong, I like combos. I just don't like it when the combo is... How do I put it? I don't like it when the combo is part of the design, if that makes any sense. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, combos, I like the big crazy combos when they are special and unexpected. Time Roulette Go? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of Time Roulette Go because I'm not one to risk it for the biscuit. But it's always fun to watch. But I hate playing that combo. Alright, now that we got this whole thing. Actually, you know what? Let me delete the original, because now that I think about it, let's go over here. Let's get a shadow. We're gonna put the transparency to 40. We're gonna put a transparency lock over there, and that should be good. Let's add some shadows to this here mech. And then we add the other features, because I still need to figure out the other features that I want to add. Let's see. This is the move without an end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Yeah, that's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. Come on, Lampy, do it for the bit. Do it for the content. Wait, do what? What am I doing for the bit and the content? What am I doing? What are we doing here? We talk about Brooklyn Rage? But yeah, what was I talking about again? Oh, yeah. Like, if it's a rare occasion or it happens to be one of those situations where the deck was not designed to do it, but hey, what do you know? The deck is about to pull off some sort of crazy, God knows how wild of a combo it is. Then yeah, those ones I'm always excited for. But if this is the main... But if the crazy combo is the deck's main strategy, then it's no longer crazy. It's just kind of long-winded. Oh, you know what a good equivalent of what I'm talking about is? It's if someone, it's if someone has a big, long, meaningful speech. If they have a big, long, meaningful speech, then it's probably going to be amazing. Probably going to, rally people up. But if they do a big, long speech every single day, every single conversation in their entire lives, then, eventually people are just going to hear those big, long-winded speeches and think, okay, can we get on with this? We get it, buddy. That's how these big, long Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck combos usually feel. Like, if it's a once-in-a-blue moon moment, then holy cow, that's epic. But if it happens all the time, It's like when people bring up, like, oh, we just got this brand new Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck combo. Let me show you how it works. So what you gotta do is you gotta summon this, you gotta play that, you gotta do this, and then they speed up the entire video, like, and that's how the combo works, like. Give me my 3-card combo. That's all I want. 3 card. That's all I want. And I don't even mean 3-card. You know what? I take it back. Not 3-card combo. I want my 3-move combo. That's all I want. Give me a 3-move combo. I don't care how broken it becomes. Give me a 3-move combo. Play Pot of Greed. Play a second Pot of Greed. Boom, Exodia, done. Thank you. That's all I want. Kind of. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but if I'm gonna lose first turn, at least let it just be 2 pots of greed. This way, I can at least go about the rest of my day. That's the way I'm looking at it. Now, with that being said, like I said, I always like to end these rants with at least something of positive, which is not all these decks are terrible like that. Like I said, if you're playing with some friends casually, you're not going to see those combos as often. And sometimes you could have some really, really dumb fun. Unless somebody plays the Mako Tsunami deck, in which case, I am sorry. that person is me. Actually, you know what? I take it back, because with most of my friends, I don't play the Meku Tsunami deck, because that's, again, one of those situations where first turn, you play Umi, you play Ryukushin, no, not Ryukushin, Karyushin, you flood the field, their turn pops up, they summon a monster, they realize they can't summon anything else because everything else is gonna die, and then they're just kind of stuck with that one monster, and then they can't play. And so I stopped playing that deck. Help 2 Potva Greeds and Exodia? Yeah! Okay, so, funny story, when there was this one game, I think it was called Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy, or Legacy of the Duelist, or something like that. There was a lot of people that were streaming, and a lot of them were talking about those times where, see, this is old school Yu-Gi-Oh! This is how Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be played. No crazy one-turn combos, just a back and forth between 2 duelists. And both the times that these people were talking about that, they dueled against the Rare Hunter in like a story mode, and the Rare Hunter played a pot of greed, played a second pot of greed, boom, Exodia. Or the second scenario was played a pot of greed, played what's the other card called? Graceful Charity, dropped 2 cards from their hand, played another draw card, boom, Exodia, and they're just looking at it like, one turn killed immediately off the bat, right after talking about how old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a slower game, a simpler game. None of these crazy combos, boom, Exodia. Those were some of the most epic moments ever, most hilarious, memeable moments ever. And I'd prefer those memeable moments over someone literally going to take a shower, coming back, making their bed, cleaning their room, coming back to the table only to see that their friend was still doing their turn. Was still playing their turn, still playing their combo. Let me just go back to the days where Exodia just one-shot you. So you would rather a Protect the Castle or a Helmet deck over combo decks? Yes. Yes, very much so. Or at least, okay, or at the very least, not the combo decks that we have today, because I remember combo decks. I remember the Synchro era. Yes, I'm gonna be this old. I remember the Synchro era. We had some crazy combos in the Synchro era too. We also had some crazy combos in the really, really OG days as well, and I was okay with those ones. As messed up as they were, I was still okay with those ones. The current combos that we have today, they take way too long. That is my problem. It's not even so much playing against these combos, it's that they take forever and a half. If you're gonna kill me, at least kill me quick. Don't have me sitting here all day. Let me just let it end. Let it, like, end me now. Not 10 years from now. Okay. It's that they can't play. That is the issue. Deck devs should be avoiding that outside of Trap Effect. Yeah. This is also, like I said, this is why I also don't play the Meku Tsunami deck, because the Tsunami deck is basically the same thing as the combo deck, except without the combo. It's just play the field, summon this guy, congratulations, you can't play. That's why I don't play it very often. Unless I was playing online, in which case, we're all playing the same deck, it's just that I'm, you know, not wasting your time. Yeah. Always confused, people misremembering old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Being fair and balanced. Okay, so here's the thing. Not everybody dealt with the Yada lock back in the day. When people said fair and balanced, they're not talking about competitive tournaments. They were talking about back in the day when they played with their friends. That is the thing there. When they played with their friends, they didn't play the dark deck. They didn't play, what's it called? What's the other one? They didn't play Trishula, whatever you want to call them. Not everybody had Chaos Emperor Dragon. They had Dark Magician, Summon Skull, Barrel Dragon, Red Eyes. Okay, maybe not even Red Eyes. Wait, no, I take it back. Once the deck came out, Red Eyes. Relinquish, left and right. I don't even think a lot of the people that probably remembered those days had Thousand Eyes Restrict. Because I'm assuming that the people that said it was fair and balanced were not playing GOAT. They were not playing Monarch. Because I'm going to definitely tell you, Monarch was not fair and it was not balanced. Cyber Dragon was not fair and it was not balanced. Chances are they were playing Hero deck. And I don't mean the Omni Hero deck. They were playing just like regular Hero. Going to bed, Lurk? Alright, they're Fluffy. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. As I will say, tournament-wise, oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was never fair. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was never balanced. Although, to be fair, no card game is really balanced when you think about it. But if you were playing not tournament-wise, yeah, it was a lot of dumb fun. Y'all were playing whatever cards you got out of that booster pack. You were playing, like, one of the 3 Gate Guardian pieces as your ace monster because you didn't have the others. And I don't blame you. Or you were someone like me who was trying to play Insect Queen in a deck that had no bugs. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was a dumb kid back then. And I didn't care, it was Giant Bug, I was gonna play Giant Bug somehow. Thank you for redeeming gun. Hey Lampy, I managed to snag 3 things. Oh, 3 things of full-size candy bars. Want one? Yes. Also, yo, Icy, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Icy. Actually, folks, let me ask you, back in the day, when you played Yu-Gi-Oh!, or if you had the cards, what deck did you have back in the day? And back in the day means when you started. Because I know back in the day means different things for other people. For some people, back in the day meant you started in the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Some of you may have started during GX era, the Synchro era, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zeal era, or maybe some of you started just recently. In which case, I am sorry. But yeah, which deck, or yeah, which cards did you play and what was your favorite monster when you started? Also, let's give a shout out to Icy. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games, really, really funny people. Really awesome folks. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. Alright. I just failed the Giant Bug mention. Oh, the Giant Bug mission because I had flashbacks of Everdark Moth. Oh, wait, what game are you playing now? Oh. I just flailed at Giant Bug mention because flashbacks of the Everdark Moth. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you know what, Giant Bug? I don't blame you for flailing too, because good lord, that Everdark boss, that was rough. I thought it would have been easier. Turns out, no, that was a traumatic experience fighting those 3 bugs. Especially when they start doing the whole laser beam barrage. Even in the anime, it was never balanced. It was always one-sided. Joey was seeing Yugi break their boards and strategies. Also very true. But that's what I mean. Well, 1, that's a cartoon. 2, that's tournament-wise. And 3, the people that, like I said, the people that were playing when they said it was fair and balanced, chances are, you know, they were playing schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you didn't exactly have a big main strategy, you just slapped your cards together and hoped for the best. Hoped you were able to play Blue Eyes. That's what I mean, like, and, well, it's the anime. The anime, of course, the anime is never going to be fair, because plot convenience. And Egyptian gods. That, and if you're expecting fair and balance in an anime, you're watching the wrong anime, because animes are usually... Not even animes. If you're expecting fair and balance in any story, you're missing the point of most of the stories. Most stories are usually either... Okay, sometimes the story is a fair back and forth, like Yugi versus Kaiba, but most of the time you're supposed to be expecting a overwhelming force. Or, you know, the underdog overcoming an overwhelming force. Again, Yugi beating Kaiba when Kaiba threw 3 blue eyes at him. Joey beating Bones when he had that unstoppable combo. Yugi beating an Egyptian god with no god card of his own. Kaiba overcoming his ego in that one Yu-Gi-Oh arc? I don't remember. Actually, I don't even think he overcame his ego. It was just, you know, family trauma that he had to overcome. And Exodia. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Kaiba overcoming Exodia and family trauma. It's never supposed to be a fair and balanced interaction in most series. And that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! If we're talking about fair and balanced, we could talk about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is never fair and balanced. But that's what I mean. When we're talking about fair and balanced, I'm talking about schoolyard games, casual games with your friends. That's usually when people talk about fair and balanced. All right, let's see. Take your pick. Also, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. What candy you got? That's all I need to know. All right, let me see. What's Icy saying here? And I'm not falling in love with men that have emotional baggage or are doomed to die. Yeah, true. Go check out Icy. Really fun streams. Even funnier streams when they are, for the lack of a better term, what Icy just said right there. Falling for characters that are either going to die or have emotional baggage or a mix of both. The at-work game. Wait, which one is the at-work game? I didn't buy the cards, just read them online, thanks to friends, in AOL chat. And then, before Y2K, saw it was broken. True. The first deck I got was Yugi's deck Yugi's deck my cousin gave me. Yo, nice. He also managed to sneak the pieces of Exodia in there for me. Hey, lucky. Back in those days, that probably was expensive. Yo, Mary Lamb, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Mary Lamb. Go check out the Mary Lamb. Go support the Mary Lamb. They play a good variety of games. They also play a lot of, they play a good variety of games. They also play, or they also do a lot of art. They also do art commissions. So if you want to commission somebody, or if you want to commission somebody, go check out Mary Lamb. All right, let's see. My first OG deck was a miscellaneous fake cards. My actual first deck was the Utopia deck in the End of Zeal era. Yo, nice. You know what? Fair enough. See, there you go. This is what I mean. Like, not everybody starts at the beginning. Sometimes you got the Zeal era. You know what? That's okay right there as is it. Or that's quite all right. That's quite all right. Those are the words I'm looking for. I actually knew a good number of people that started in the Synchro era. And let me tell you. Okay, so I actually knew a few people that started in the Synchro era, and I knew one person that started in the mid to early Link era. And let me tell you, that was one heck of an experience teaching them how to play that game. Because the first time around was my brother's friends back in, like, 2007? 2008? They wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because my brother was telling them about Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they asked, like, they asked me, like, about the game, and I was like, okay. You got cards? Let me see. Alright, so time to teach you how to play this game. Let me tell you, it's a mess. And this was during the, like I said, this was during the late Synchro era. No, not the late Synchro era. It was actually the middle Synchro era. Wait, nope, I take it back. It was the early Synchro era. I remember that part specifically because one of my brother's friends got a Ghost Rare first edition, well, obviously first edition, but they got a Ghost Rare Stardust Dragon from the very first sneak peek event. They lost that card some years ago, but yeah, they got their very first Synchro monster, and it was the sought-after card. It was Stardust Dragon. Ghost Rare and everything. Like, that was epic to see. And they tried to figure out, or yeah, well, along with the rest of their friends, they were trying to figure out, how do you play this game? And I'm like, okay, let me teach you how it's done. This is going to be a very, very dumb game, but you're going to enjoy it. All right, let me see. Dragon Ball Z had the longest constipated power-up I ever saw. Okay, I like how you said constipated power-up, because I kid you not, when one of my friends from one of my childhood friends was watching an episode, literally a full episode of Dragon Ball Z, where the entire episode was just Frieza trying to power up to 100%. While Goku just sat there and waited for him to reach that plateau. That was literally the entire episode. And while Frieza was there, you want to know what my friend says while Frieza's powering up? My friend just casually says, look at him, he's trying to take a dump. And the rest of the series, like the rest of that episode, with the context of what my friend just said, made it oh so much worse. Because the wording that they used throughout that episode, it was in English by the way, didn't make it any better. After my friend said that Frieza was trying to take a dump, it didn't make the phrasing any better, because there were lines, and I kid you not, I remember these lines. There was a line where Goku was watching Frieza power up, or as my friend would say, taking a dump, and Goku would say, I can sense it. He's afraid that I'll attack before he finishes. And with that context, me and my friend just start cracking up and just like, we're just cracking up. We're just like losing it right there. And it doesn't make it any better because Frieza, sounding constipated, like what Spock just said earlier, you just hear Frieza, like, how do I put it? Frieza just, with all his might, with all his energy, just grunting the words, almost there. And me and my friend are just looking at this like, it just, I don't know what to say. Like, we couldn't believe what we were watching after my friend said that. We couldn't believe that it just got worse with that context in mind. It was hilarious. We didn't know what to think. Yo, Destroyer, thank you for the save. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Destroyer, and then I'm gonna catch up with all the reading, because there's a lot of reading to catch up to. Go check out Destroyer. They play a good variety of games. Really funny stuff. Really chill times over there. Get him a roll of toilet paper. I mean, might as well at that point. Might as well at the end of that episode. All right, let me see. But yeah, go check out Destroyer. Really fun streams. Really fun times. Also, Destroyer, I sent you the last 2 line arts for the last 2 emotes. Let me know what you think. And whenever you get the chance. No pressure, by the way. No rush. I started with Yugi's deck 2, then went Toon deck. Oh, Toon World deck. Good times. True. I will say, the Toon deck was a struggle. That was a tough one. But it was a fun deck to try and make work. That much can definitely be said. Especially when the Toon Dark Magician Girl and the Toon Goblin Soldier, Toon Gemini Elf, and Toon Dark Magician Girl came out. That's when the deck actually seemed like it was possible to use. It was still a struggle, but it still seemed possible. Hershey's Bar, Twix Bar, or Snickers Bar. Hershey's. Always like the Hershey's Bar. Alright, let's see. Then I got Mai's deck because I adored her and her deck. Fair enough, fair enough. The Harpy deck is really fun, especially nowadays. I will definitely say the more Harpy cards that they added to the deck, granted it got a little more confusing, but it got a lot more fun. I also found out that there's a loop that you can do with the deck. It's a slow loop, but it's still a loop nonetheless. Like, you get to recycle 2 cards every turn. Also, ads start in a minute. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Me too. I got a good handful from the in-laws tonight. Yo, Lucky, I need to go buy candy. No. I go buy candy tomorrow. Tomorrow is a good time to go buy candy. Yes, I managed to get some from a friend that lives across the street from me. Yo, nice. Still proud I taught my friend Yu-Gi-Oh! To the point where they adapted and actually pushed me to work for my wins. Hey, nice. That's what's up. Congrats there, Ryu. Those are usually the best duels. Like, when you finally, like, when the friend you taught how to play this game finally makes you struggle, that's when you know you've done your job right. Okay, but the one deck I would love to have is Yusei's deck. If I'm correct, they're making new 5Ds cards recently, or in the future, so you might be able to do that. Especially since most of Yusei's cards are relatively cheap, with the exception of the Crimson Dragon, I think. I don't know how much the Crimson Dragon is anymore, but I think the Crimson Dragon is relatively cheap. Back, what did I miss? We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And what everybody's favorite cards or favorite deck was. Whatever your favorite cards or favorite deck is, feel free to mention them. For me personally, okay, so the cards that I started off with was a full-on defense deck, because a lot of the level 4s had really big defense numbers, and I didn't realize that you can only defend for so long. I had cards like Giant Rat, Millennium Shield, Labyrinth Wall. And then when that Exodia, well, kind of Exodia defense deck popped up, I was like, you know what? This is the deck for me. That deck was kind of bad, but I still had fun with that one. Because it was a monster where you could just special summon it, a 4,000 defense monster, and just slowly but surely burn your enemies to death. And I was like, you know what? I like this deck. I like this deck. Okay, I don't know how much anybody heard from that one, but we're going to try to reread some of the last messages. Back, what did I miss? We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We were talking about what your favorite card is at the very... Or yeah, what your favorite cards were. What deck did you start off with at the very beginning? All of that stuff. Okay, Lampy sending the Hershey's. Nice. After that, I just went full-on bug deck. Because first it was, as I mentioned before, first it was, I found the Insect Queen tin, I bought that one, and then I just tossed it into the defense deck, even though that was a terrible idea. Because sacrificing your monsters just to attack with that bug isn't the best of strategies, but I didn't care. I was like, I like giant bugs, clearly, and I'm gonna play this giant bug in the deck. I also tried building the deck to where I could play the Great Moth or the Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, either one of the two. Yeah, also ended terribly, for obvious reasons. I still wanted to try nonetheless, but yeah, both strategies ended terribly for obvious reasons, but then again, I was a kid, so yeah. And then I played a Legendary Ocean deck. That was the first deck that I played that was relatively decent. Because I also tried to play a Dark Necrofear deck. back in 2004, 2005. That also didn't pan out very well, but I was like, you know what? No. It was, yeah, back in 2004, I tried to play a Dark Necrofear deck, and yeah, that was also okay. The card was not bad, but I was certainly terrible at this game. I still am now, but there was a time where I was actually pretty decent with this game. Sort of, kind of. There was actually times where I could actually hold my own in tournaments, but when I was back in the early days, yeah, I couldn't hold a candle to save my life. And nowadays, yeah, I don't have the patience to try anymore. But regardless, I had a lot of fun with that. There was a lot of games, there was a lot of times, it was a lot of fun, and I didn't care how bad I was at this game. I was like, I'm gonna find a way to make this card work. I do not care. All right, let's see. It's sad giant rat couldn't be called Rouse rodent of unusual size. Fair enough, fair enough. Let me see. Hi, Lampy. Yo, Karibo Lord. Let's give a shout out to Karibo. I saw you were streaming. I saw the Karibo. Go check out Karibo Lord. If you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you're a fan of Karibo, that's a good place to go. They are literally a Karibo. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. Alright, I looked over things and I have one slight change. I'll send it to you via DM. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, I'll check it over. Yeah, I'll look it over after the stream and I'll see what I can do to make those fixes. Thank you for letting me know. Favorite card or deck, huh? I never really got to try playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Though my favorite is probably Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle from the GX anime. They were absolutely adorable. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Honestly, there was something about the Crystal Beast deck that just... Though, apparently it was very tough to play, and Rainbow Dragon as a whole was kind of a buggy card to begin with. There was something about that deck that just looked fun to assemble. Like, if you could get it done, like even if you lose, so long as you were able to actually summon up the Rainbow Dragon, there was just something special about that. I think it was just because of the whole 7 thing. Like, assembling all 7 pieces or collecting all 7 pieces and then you get, boom, giant dragon. It was Dragon Ball. It was Dragon Ball the deck. When you really think about it, it was just Dragon Ball the deck. Maybe that's what was so appealing about it, because I knew one person that played that deck. I did not like that person, but I liked the deck. Like, it looked like a really, really fun deck. To the point where I eventually picked it up myself many, many years later. I originally picked it up... Yeah, I originally picked up the deck because I needed the Ash Blossoms. For those of you that don't know, Ash Blossom was a card that is still to this day very competitive because it kind of stops your opponent from searching most of the time. And if you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!, you want to stop your opponent from searching cards. The less options they have, the better for you. But after, I didn't feel comfortable just picking up an entire 3 set of decks just for 1 set of cards. So I wanted to make sure that if I'm picking this up, I gotta try the Crystal Beast deck. I gotta figure this out. Needless to say, I'm not gonna lie, part of me was already thinking, like, you know what? I just kind of want to build a Crystal Beast deck. I want to see if I can make this work. Regardless of the situation, I need this deck for those cards, but I still kind of want it because I kind of want to figure out how to build the Crystal Beast deck, because during that time, I kind of wanted all the Crystal Beast cards, and there were moments where I tried picking them all up, and then realizing the price of picking them all up at that time before the deck came out, I was like, yeah, this is not worth... I mean, it's already a struggle to make this deck work, but the prices that they have for a lot of these cards before that structure deck came out, like, ooh, I don't know about that one. Like, I'm not willing to spend like 40 to 50 bucks for this entire deck, maybe even more, knowing full well that chances are there's a slight chance that I might not even like playing the deck, but I want to try it. It looks fun. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I don't know, like I said, there's just this whole thing about just getting all 7 pieces. Collecting all 7 pieces just so you could summon giant dragon. Then they also have a lot of unique little creatures from that Crystal Beast deck. Now, I just want them to retrain them. I think that's the one thing that this deck needs, is that retrain all of the Crystal Beasts. They already retrained Rainbow Dragon a good number of times. Now, retrain the bird, the Carbuncle. Actually, I think the Carbuncle's okay. I think the Carbuncle effect is okay as it is. It might even be busted if the other Crystal Beasts have some really good retrain. Okay, I take it back. They retrained them at least once, but they're all field reliant, and that's never a good strategy. All right, let's see. Ooh, Moth Mech. Moth Mech is coming along nicely. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it. We got the side view of it. We're just adding the shadows, and then I need to add some other features in case for, character sheets and all of that stuff. But we're getting there, little by little, slowly but surely. Also, let's give a shout out to Tron. Go check out Imatron. They also do Arton. They also do animation stuff. They also play a good variety game. I can't sleep. Sorry to hear that they're Fluffy Dragon. I hope you get some, I hope you're able to sleep eventually. I hear night will help. Just don't get addicted to the stuff. But summoning the dragon doesn't scatter the cards. Wait. Spock, hear me out. Spock, hear me out. Rainbow Dragon does scatter the cards. Because there's an effect where you remove... If I'm correct, there's an effect where you remove all the Crystal Beasts in your graveyard to give it an extra 7,000 attack, or for an extra 1,000 attack for every Crystal Beast you removed. Therefore, removing them from your field and your graveyard, they are now gone. You cannot assemble all 7, or you just lost all 7 of them. Therefore, aka, all 7 pieces just got scattered. And now you have a giant dragon. You also have the effect to where you could send the dragon back into the deck along with everything else on the field. Therefore, the dragon can also go away. Just like in Dragon Ball. Ergo, dragon does the thing that you were expecting it to do, like in Dragon Ball. Alright. I think a card I think is funny is the Maiden in Love card. The one that takes everyone else's monster. So long as the monster... Wait, how did it go? I remember that one from GX, right? It's the one where they can only take control of monsters that were male, or something like that. Thank you. Oh, let's see. My Dead Space hard mode run got cancelled, though. Chapter 9 was several decade old game-breaking bugs, and I found out the hard way. Oh. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that there, friend. It was a good run, at least. It was a good run. Maybe you'll... I was gonna say, maybe you'll be able to try it again next time, but yeah, you said it was a game-breaking bug, so... maybe not so much. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that it didn't work out. Regardless, happy Christmas... Halloween. I said Halloween. You can't say otherwise. I said Halloween. So anyway... Oh, right, I missed something. Hold on a minute. I love that model. I gave you credit in my about page. Yo, thank you there, Karibo Lord. I greatly appreciate it, and I'm glad that you liked the Karibo. That was very awesome. I'm always glad to see people using whatever models or assets and stuff that they found from here. Like, whenever I see that, I don't know. It's just kind of gives a warm feeling, like somebody likes my work. All right, let me see. I mean, you're not left searching the world for the cards again. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong there, Spock. Because after that duel, you gotta do it all over again. So technically, every turn, every duel, you gotta search for all those cards each time. So it's a never-ending, yeah, it's a never-ending search of picking up those 7 crystal beasts. A never-ending search, a never-ending scale. The only upside is at least no one else is trying to steal your crystal beasts. Unless I'm your opponent, in which case I'm stealing every card on the field. Or I'm hitting them with the DD Crow. Oh god. To anyone who plays against me using crystal beasts, I am so sorry. I am playing DD Crow. Let's see. If you beat your opponent, steal their monsters. I mean, why steal their monsters before the duel? Steal their monsters during the duel, and then beat them with their own monsters. There's also Rainbow Neos, pulling a gold experience Requiem, scattering cards to revert to 0. Oh yeah, there's also that. I didn't even consider that Rainbow Neos pulled a gold experience Requiem. Just dropping a card from the deck, sending everything back into the deck, sending a monster to the grave, sending every monster to the grave, vice versa. Like, literally, whichever direction you want it to go back to 0 to, it goes back to 0. The card is messed up. Alrighty, sent. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Bah humbug. Bah humbug indeed. Also, welcome on in there, Basconcello. Concello? Basconcello. Welcome on in. You have a very large weapon. Thank you. I drew and rigged it myself. Ignore the rat. Well, ignore everything else. Ignore everything. Go away. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright, what was I talking about again? Oh, right. You know what? I think that's all the shadowing we needed to do to this. I think that's all the shadowing we needed to add to this model. Yeah, that should be about it. Okay, so the next step, what we need to do, now we take everything that we just got here. Take the line art, take the shadow, all of that. Let's also save before I forget. I'm glad you enjoyed that. All right, we're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna move it over. So now we have a version of it where it has the solar panel wings, and the version that doesn't have the solar panel wing. So we have the one where it's a moth, and we have the one where it's just a beetle. That's going to be for the rest of the character sheet. And now I'm trying to figure out what else there is. Lampy also tries to ignore the I mean, I'm always going to ignore it, because I want it gone. These are Tesla cockroaches. I mean, kind of, but you didn't have to put it that way. Like, no one's supposed to know about that. Shh. I don't know which one's more of an insult. And it's a cockroach or a Tesla. Alright, let's go back. Let me see. What else do we need to add? Okay, so we got the front view. We got the 2 side views. We got the view where we had the guns. We had the view where we had the leg. We had the view where we had the back leg. We had the view where the solar panels are up. I'm trying to think what else we should be showing on the... Oh, I know the other part that needs to be shown. Hold on a minute. We need to show the laser beam. Again, this is a character sheet. So we need to draw a new layer. We're going to call this beam. We need to make sure that it's 100% on the sharpness, 100% opacity. Bring the line art down a little bit. There we go. Granted, the brush radius is 100, but this is also a very, very big image. So yeah, we'll bring it down a little bit. Now we're just going to draw a giant beam to start. Let's clean this up a little bit more. Also, since we have some folks here, and it's not 10 o'clock yet, I think this is a good time to do some shameless shilling again right quick. Folks, for those of you that don't know, or for those of you that might not know, right now, we're currently doing, we're $15 away from adding a second Lampy plush to the giveaway tomorrow. We're going to be doing, currently we have one Lampy plushie for the giveaway tomorrow. Because for every $100 we get this month, we give away one Lampy plushie. One real life Lampy plushie. That's right, folks. Wherever you are, so long as I'm able to mail it out to that location, anyone and everyone can get a shot at getting this Lampy plushie. And we still have a few more hours left to go. We have at least 2.5 hours remaining. Vasconcello, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, we still have 2.5 hours remaining, where if we get $15, we toss in a second Lampy plushie for tomorrow. We currently have one, and we are really, really close to dropping a second Lampy plushie in that giveaway. No pressure, though. But just letting you know that we are real close to the second giveaway. Alright, let's see. Not angular enough. Tesla doesn't have independent charging either. This is better than a Tesla. Okay, fair enough. I'm mentally throwing future money at it. Also fair enough. And I greatly appreciate that. Like I said, no pressure. I just want to let everybody know that that is the current situation. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to try to fix this up. I'm obviously going to delete the second half because this bottom half of the jaw is way too broad. We're trying to make a Lampy mech, not a Lampy Chad. Now let's line up these edges, line up these lines a little bit, make it a little bit cleaner. Granted, we don't have to make this super clean because this part is just more so the concept section rather than anything that really needs to be made or said or done or any of things like that. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to clarify one last thing. When it comes to the contributing to the Lampy plush giveaway, any form of donation or any form of donation or contribution works. Subs, bits, throne, what's the other one? Subs, bits, throne, coffee, or the coffee page, or the Streamlabs page. All of that works. Whichever direction or option you choose. Now, with that said, last but not least, most importantly, no pressure. Okay, that mouth looks very, very weird. Let's fix that. Because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, the middle part is a little too... what's the word I'm looking for? The middle part is a little too... narrow? Yeah, I think it's a little too narrow. We need to broaden that out a little bit. Make this whole thing a little bit rounder. Maybe it's even this part too. You know what? Let's start again from the scratch. Okay, that just looks like a shoe now, but I think this works. Okay, so here's the next part of the step. No pun intended. We make the rounder half, the bottom here. We just make a short little dome. There we go. Tiny little dome just like that. Now that we got that, let's make a hinge. Tiny little hinge right over there. Drag that across. Boom, little hinge right there. And 1 and 2. And I just realized... not going to work out... well, you're not going to see the hinge very much, but that's okay. We're going to flip this over. Duplicate this layer. Flip it over to that point. Boom, there we go. You know what? Let's hide the bottom half first. Let's erase this part. Let's erase the little hinge off of the duplicated one. And even though the lines aren't perfect, that's okay. Like I said, this part's the concept art design. So it doesn't need to be 100% clean. It's the final product that needs to be clean. And the final product is technically right over here. This one. Now that we got that, let's bring this back over here. Let's go back to the top one. And let's rotate this a little bit more. Place it right over there. Oh, you know what? There we go. Perfect. Instead of having it go a little too... or yeah, instead of connecting them directly on top of each other, just have it connect to the hinge itself. Hence the whole point of having the hinge in the first place. Is have it connect to the hinge. There we go. Something like that. And then we merge these two together. Then rotate this one more time. So it look a little more accurate. Something like that. Boom. There we go. But we also need to add some antennae back here. Perfect. Now that we got these funny little antennae, let's just add that line for the eye. Just we indicate that that's where the eye is. Boom, there we go. Although, I'm not entirely certain if... oh, right. That's not the point of this. Okay, so... I'm gonna say for the 3D making, I want to say that it's mostly going to be this part, or yeah, these two parts, or these 5 parts here in particular, for the 3D printing part. Hopefully this is enough. I'm going to have to talk to the person that is going to create the 3D model in the first place to see, are these 5 images enough? Do they need something else? We'll find out later. But for this part, this is less for the 3D model itself and more so for potential concept art, fan art, whatever. Whichever works best for them. Lurk? Thank you for the lurk there, Mattias. Let's give a shout out to Mattias. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Really fun streams over there. Really hilarious people. Very, very suspect words, but you know what? Overall, regardless... well, not even so much regardless. That's the word I'm looking for. Very, very suspect words. And very, very funny people. They also play Risk of Rain 2. And if you know this place, you know full well. We love Risk of Rain 2 in this house. So go check out Mattias. Really fun people. Really great people, too. Suspect words are yummy. You know what? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You eat those suspect words there, Quee. You eat those suspect words. You know what? I'm not surprised that Quee says this. Quee also says some very suspect words. Then again, that's mostly the majority of the VTubing scene. That's the majority of the scene out there is suspect words. I mean, I can't deny. Okay, I don't know if I say suspect words, but I definitely call out suspect words. I definitely call it out when I sees it. Which, I guess, kind of entail, kind of, how do I say it? I may not say the suspect words, but I know the suspect words when I see it, so I guess I'm just as suspect of it as everyone else. I'm not gonna deny that part. Let's see. Playing Risk of Rain 2 right now, actually. Working on getting the artifacts and the false sun laser unlocked. Ooh. Wishing you the best luck on that laser. And I don't know if I'm going to be playing for, or I don't know if I'm going to be drawing for very long today. I might call it around 11. So, Mattias, if you're still awake in about an hour and a half, let me know if you're down to play Risk of Rain 2 in about an hour and a half. No, you're a super great person. Lies and slander and know you. And thank you. I don't even mean to. Also, to be fair, if you didn't even mean to, I think that's even funnier. Alright, so now that we got this, what we're going to do is duplicate this layer. Because now that we got this layer, now it's time to add the actual laser beam. So, one more new layer. You know what? Not even going to use a line art for this one. We're just going to go full-on bright green. Full-on pastel bright green. Switch this over. Get our lasso tool. We just start making some very, very spiky shapes. Just make a big O star right where the base of the mouth is. Or the bottom jaw. Whatever you want to call it. And then we're just going to... Not that. We're going to fill in that color. Boom. We got our big, bright pastel color. And now, we're going to take our lasso tool again. Drag it all the way up and across. And just make a big... What do you call that? Yeah, we just call it a beam, actually. Let's just call it a beam. Boom. Big, bright beam. We might even make this color brighter. Right there. Like, not even pastel, more like mint chocolate. Toothpaste color, if you will. Because I've realized mint chocolate is a little bit brighter than this. Or a little bit more vibrant than this. I want actually, you know what? I want a light green so light that it looks like white with a hint of green in it. Rather than a bright green. There we go. This should work. Now that we got that, we're going to put a transparency lock around that. Get the current green color that we have. Get our brush, put it to 0% sharpness, increase the size of the brush, and just add a gradient on the edges of this color tone. And then just get our mouse clicker to get the proper gradients that we're looking for, like so. And there we go. Let's also get the current green color tone that we have, the very, very bright green. Put it right there down in the center. Boom, make it a little bit brighter. Just keep on clicking in the center. There we go, perfect. Last but not least.
Hello, Lampy. Happy Halloween. Rip share 1 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 rip share 1.
Yo, Carmi, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. We are now officially at $14.90 away from the second Lampy plush giveaway. And welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Carmi Blossoms. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They also make live 2D models. They also make a lot of art. They also give away live 2D and they also give live 2D and many other assets away on their Ko-fi page as well. And you can also commission them for stuff. Go check them out. Very creepy design in a good way, and very Halloween theme. And happy birthday, or was your birthday yesterday? Because I know Halloween was yesterday for you. Let's go give a shout out. Carmi Blossoms. There we go. Go check them out. They make a lot of amazing art. I highly recommend it. And if you're a fan of the spooky season, that's a good place to go. Another artist following immediately? Good. Do the thing. Do the follow. Lampy, want to hear something cute? All right, what you got to say there, Icy? What's going on? What's up? Let's see. Just got laser upgrade, and yeah, I'm down. Just DM me when you're free, and and if I'm awake, I'll hop on. All right, sounds good, sounds good. I'll send you a message and see if you're still on once this stream is over. I'm going to be making sound bites out of what you goobers made me say last night. I can't wait. I especially can't wait for the hippo one. I love the hippo one. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. 30th? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, 2 days ago. Oh, it was 2 days ago? Oh, then that was way, I was way off on that one. I thought your birthday was yesterday or today. Wait. Actually, now that I remember, right, technically it would be 2 days ago because it's almost the end of, almost the end of the 31st here. So, yeah, that makes sense. Now that you mention it that way, yeah, that was 2 days ago, technically. All right, let's see. So my friend and her husband went as my hero characters for Halloween. He was Bakugo's mom, and her boyfriend was Bakugo's dad, and her baby was little baby Bakugo. You know what? That is pretty adorable. I just hope that... Okay, I just hope that your friend has not raised their kid like Bakugo. Because... yeah, that boy was not raised from... That kid had a very high-pressured upbringing. All right, let's see. I can't believe you made me say that. I wanted to make... Okay, you gave me the opportunity to drop a message for you to say it. I was like... It was either that or crabs. So I went with the golden hippo instead. I went to a Halloween party for a friend of ours. Yo, nice. If it's cause her little bro acts like, or let's see, it's cause, oh, if it's cause her little bro acts just like, thank you, I hate crabs more. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I thought about it like, okay, which one do they hate more? Crabs or golden hippo? Well, crabs are a real thing in real life, so maybe not the crabs. There's a chance you might hate the crabs more, so let's go with hippo. There's no real life hippo. Okay, they're real life hippos, but there's no real life Elden Ring hippo. So that should be fine. Kind of. I know I'm gonna get killed for that one of these days. Let's see. She said if she were to have kids, that she would want them to be more like Hiroshima or... Wait, which one's Mina? I know you're not saying Minato. Because if I'm correct, Minato was creepy pervy one. Which one's Mina? I don't know that, or I don't think I remember that character. Okay, so there's the laser beam. We got that effect going on. Thank you for the hydrate review. I won't let the hippos murder the moth. Oh, I wasn't talking about the hippos murdering me. I was talking about you murdering me for the hippo talk. All right, we got to add a cat to the stream. And I need to figure out what on earth I'm going to be drawing for... Oh, I need to add the base color to the head of... Or, you know, I need to add the base color to the laser beam thing. All right, let me see. Cat. Boom, there we go, cat model. Which, by the way, folks, if you like the cat... If you like any of the models you see on the screen, you can either check out... Yeah, you can check out the link page. We got all sorts of affordable options and even free options. Yeah, we have affordable options on the Coffee page. We have free options on the Etsy page and the vgen page. So you can get your very own cat, or a pig, or a shark, or a ghost. The only ones you can't get is the lampy or the bird. But everything else is all in the clear. Hold on a minute. I need to find a good spot to put this cat. Okay, I got an idea. I know how I'm going to do this. Cat. Going to select that. But we're going to move the cat further in the back, because that's the problem. The cat was in the front. We're going to put the cat right behind that mouse. Menacingly. That cat is none the wiser. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing again? All right. Love how many snow moths there are. Yeah, I wanted to make one snow moth for past, present, and future. Because it's Halloween. Yeah. It's totally why we had 3 moths visiting Lamp... Or, yeah, 3 snots visiting Lampy on this day. Totally. Oh, speaking of which, I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Speaking of Halloween... Yeah, totally. Speaking of Halloween... Copy link. Folks, we finished the comic. We finally showcased it. You can see the comic over here. I should probably put the Blue Sky one as well, because I know not everybody has the Twitters. If you want to see the comic, you can check it out on one of these 2 sites over here. One of these 2 socials thingies over here. Go check it out. We just finished, I had those comics finished for a while now, but I couldn't post them until recently. So go check out the comic. It's a very, very dumb thing. It's very, very Halloween themed. Very Halloween themed. Totally Halloween themed. Go check it out. I highly recommend it. I thought it was funny. Some people might hate me for it. They have every right to. Okay, next step. Let's get back to the drawing at hand, and let's also catch up with some of the reading. Lampy building a Snoth army. Yep, we're building the Snoth army indeed. The Snow Fates, not Kings. Nope, not stuck on the wrong season. Yeah, exactly. The Snow Fates. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Each one of these snots came by to see the sandwich. They all brought a gift. One of them brought a bag of silver. The other one brought some frankenmyrrh. And the other one brought a nuclear lamp. A radioactive lamp. Guess which one's their favorite? They all came to take a nibble from the sandwich. Also true. You know, as they say, his body was made of bread. Yeah, I know, that was terrible. I apologize to everyone in there. Anyway, what was I talking about again? Thank you for the crab rave there, Jiro. Which also reminds me, folks, we are currently at $14.90 away. We're almost there. Slowly but surely, we might make it before the end of the night. Yo, Corkies, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are going well. I hope things are going good. Give me 1 second. First, I'm gonna add the color tones to the I don't know what you call this anymore. The lid? Yeah, let's call it a lid. Go with that. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's go with this one here. Let's go with the second one. We're gonna delete the first one. We're gonna go to this part, select everything around it. They did not select everything around it. Let's try that again. What is this part? Oh yeah, that's the first part. Okay, so select that. Select, modify, expand by 2. Select the inverse. So not that layer. That is the solar panel. New layer then. Put the color tone there. Nab this blue. Fill that in. Get that gray. And we're almost there. We're also going to hide this beam for a minute. Where's the beam? There it is. Okay, so now what we need to do is snag this whole color tone right here. Or not color tone. We need to select just the hinge. Fill that in with gray. Boom, there we go. Get that yellow. And even though that's not 100% accurate, it should be fine. Your voice reminds me of Peter Griffin. I wish I knew some Peter Griffin lines. More like Hank Hill? See, that one I know I can do more, but I'm trying to think. What are some Peter Griffin lines? Let's see. Not helping snots of... Wait. Not helping snots of Orientar. I don't get it. Why are we talking about Snoth Orient? What on earth is an Orient? Oh, we should be talking about our Snoth Oreos. Actually, I don't know what it is about the word Snoth Oreo, but the word Snoth Oreo just sounds nasty. Oh, wait, I remember a good line from Peter. I remember a Peter Griffin line that always cracked me up. It was from the very first episode, too. When Peter was at church. Like, first time he went to church, he did the communion thing. He drank some of the wine, and then he just immediately said, "Whoa, is that really the blood of Christ?" Yes. Wow, that guy must have been drunk or not drunk. Wow, that guy must have been wasted 24 hours a day, eh? This was back in the early episodes before where his voice was a little... I don't know if it's a little more nasally or a little less nasally. I don't know. Not gonna lie, I think in the earlier seasons, his voice was more nasally. Snoth makes me giggle, because it reminds me of snot. Folks, from now on, they are booger moths. Beware. Beware the booger moth. Hold on a minute, let me go get him right quick. Beware the booger moth. They look through they look through your windows. And they are up your nose. Beware the booger moth. Hey, don't you mean the boogeyman? No, I mean the booger moth. Not to be mistaken with the boogeyman or the bougie man. The bougie man hides under your bed and criticizes your style. Talks smack about the thread count on your blanket sheets. Let's see. Orient. Oh, okay. I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole because that's going down a road. That's a slippery slope right there as fuck. All right, let's see. Let's just stick with calling these bugs boogers. All right, let's see. Okay, I remember that line. I'm not saying that line, but I remember that line. I am definitely not saying that line. Peter's voice is slightly less nasal, now more hum to giggles. Oh yeah, you're right. Peter does just do more hum to giggles more than anything else nowadays. As long as Bougie Man doesn't touch my yarn, we're good. I think you should be fine, because unfortunately, I think the Bougie Man would probably also wouldn't be caught dead near anything in anybody's house. Let's be honest, considering how most of our... Yeah, considering... I don't think they would be caught dead near the common folks' house. Like, if you live regularly in some way, shape, or form... Okay, let me just put it to you this way. If you don't... If you're not rich, the Bougie Man's gonna talk smack about everything you have. And even if you are rich, chances are you still might not be safe from the Bougie Man. They might be talking about how your style is last year. There is no safety from the Bougie Man. You will be criticized. Bougie Man is very similar to... What's his name? What's the guy from... I'm trying to remember. British dude, always talking smack about everybody's cooking. For some reason, I know who I'm trying to mention, but I don't remember the name to save the life of me right now. Gordon Ramsay. His name was Gordon Ramsay. Thank you, Destroyer. Yeah, the Bougie Man is like Gordon Ramsay. Thank you there, Queen. Except instead of food, it's your living condition. Hello, Gordon. Okay, I know the reference you're making. I know the reference you're making there. Also, Invisible Lock. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Is that gun to protect you from Mariah Carey when she's done defrosting? Yeah, totally. This is definitely protection from Christmas. This is why, yeah, because this is very Halloween themed. That's why we got 3 snow moth. We got a little mouse. We got our Halloween ham. We got our holiday fish. And the ghost that tells us that we're going to be visited by 3 snoths. And little Timmy up there. This is definitely to save us from Mariah Carey. Definitely. Totally. Absolutely. Yeah. So anyway, how's the holidays for everybody? Alright, let me try to catch up some things. I am rich in yarn. You know what? Close enough. Close enough. And I think you might be safe from the Bougie Man. Let's see. And chonk. What's chonk? It's Thanksgiving cooking that makes the needed heat. True. You always need heat. Let's see. The boogeyman best steps on away too, because I'll throw these hands at him. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, on TV, it's nice IRL. Oh, let's see. I mean, on TV, but nice IRL? Wait. Oh, yeah. Gordon Ramsay is... Okay, to be fair, I think it's also because Gordon Ramsay is playing it up for the or, you know, playing it up for, you know... He's playing it up for the content. For the lack of a better term, he's chewing the scenery. Because, let's be honest, reality TV shows, they were as bogus as a $3 bill. Let's be perfectly honest with ourselves. There was no such thing as reality TV until... Yeah, there was no such thing as reality TV is the best way to put it. They were as genuine as... Reality TV was as genuine as a politician. That's the best way to put it. Now, what's this layer right here? That is 100%? Huh. It's actually a lot brighter than I thought. Oh well. So now that we got that color tone, we can put the laser back over here. What we're going to do next is we're going to take this whole thing. We're going to move it over. So I can imagine that Gordon Ramsay, you know, he kind of plays it up. He kind of... Gordon mostly gets pissed for real when customers' health are at risk. Well, yeah, because one, customers' health. Two, bad for business. But mostly, he ain't trying to get somebody killed out here. So I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Okay, so we got those two parts done. Is there anything else that I could possibly add to this? I'm legitimately trying to think. Is there anything I could add to this character sheet that is missing? Because we got the front of the gun, we got the side view of the gun. I mean, I could possibly put an overhead view, but we already got those two sides. I am here for the hump. Fair enough, fair enough. But we're not trying to kill anybody right now. Not that I know of. We're trying to kill people's spirits by bringing in the Christmas spirit too early. But outside of that... Oh, you know what? Funny fact. I just learned earlier this week that last year... I believe it was last year. If it was last year, holy cow, it's been a whole year since then. But one of my good buddies actually stuck around here because of last year. We did a very, very similar stunt where we celebrated Christmas. And because of what I said that day, they were like, you know what? I'm staying here. This is actually a pretty cool place. Which I'm surprised about because I thought, you know, celebrating Christmas on Halloween. I mean, we're celebrating Halloween. You know, you would think, you know, celebrating the holidays on such a festive day, you would think that would steer people away. Instead, someone stuck around because of it. And I was like, huh, I was not expecting that. But it's hilarious and that's pretty cool. And welcome on in there. Hi, Dragon. How you be? I hope things are going well. Hope things are going good. Hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Let's give a shout out to Hi Dragon Warrior. If you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, or yeah, if you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel or Overwatch or games like that, or if I'm correct, maybe Marvel Rivals too, go check out Hi Dragon Warrior. They play a good variety of games over there. And everybody stop by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on the character sheet for the Moth Mech. I don't know about anyone else, but I think we're done. Oh wait, no. I know what the last part we need to do. I know the last part that we need to add. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. The last part we need to add. Also, how was Master Duel? I hope it was fun. I hope you had a lot of, or I hope you enjoyed your time. All right, let's see. Chunk equals blubber. Oh, chunk. Gotcha. That's what you meant. Here to stab anyone thawing Mariah Carey out. I see, I see. Understandable. I completely get where you're coming from. I totally didn't just get an idea of what I should draw in the future. Totally. Oh, you know what's also funny? Despite the fact that it was still October, I got a sale on Etsy, and it was for the snowman. Like, not even the snow moth, the snowman. Like, somebody legit bought the snowman during October, and I was thinking, yes, I'm not the only one. All I want for Christmas is Lampy Maid. Keep on wishing. We're all just gonna snooze the ads right quick. And what was I gonna do again? Oh, right, we gotta add Mothman to the screen. Mothman. There's no need to feel down, I said Mothman. Lift that man off the ground, I said Mothman. 'Cause you're in a new town and there's folks to be abducted. Thank you for redeeming Mothman, which, by the way, you can find this Mothman available on the coffee page at a very, very affordable price. Mothman is only a mere $10. Yeah! So if you want a Mothman of your very own for your streams, whether it be for the model or just a little mascot, pick up your very own Mothman over there on the Etsy page. Just put exclamation point ETSY, and you could go check out the Etsy page with Mothman and many other various live 2D models and stuff. And even a real life Lampy plushie. Yeah. So if you want a real life Lampy plushie, oh right, you gotta put this. Let me see. There you go. Unless that was for a clip or something. Which also, if you just clipped, then I will say, I apologize. Clips are kind of blocked off from links. But if you clipped, I greatly appreciate that. Or if that was a link for something else, feel free to let me know what the link was. Do it, you won't? Alright, it's time to draw. It's time to draw me with me and a bunch of other lampies with flamethrowers. Yeah, it's time to draw the lampies with flamethrowers, just unmelting Mariah Carey. Clip so I can snatch you singing that. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad that you like that, and I thank you for the clip. Well, Lampy, I'm off to bed. I'm off to bed. My dude was good because I made new Dragon Maid. Oh, I made new Dragon Maid support. Oh, you got the new Dragon Maid cards? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Also, what's that? Wait, did I miss a hydrate or something? I might have missed a hydrate at some point. Nope, no hydrate. Okay, we're good. Now, what on earth was I doing again? Also, let me see something right quick. Okay, we're all good. So, yeah, I know what I need to draw next. Now that we got Mothman on the screen, now that we caught up with everybody, here's what we're gonna do. We need to add a little window to show that there's a little lampy inside said window. So let's draw that right. We're just going to call this window. Bring this back down. Put this as the classic base colors. Put it back to 100% sharpness and 100 radius. Make big O window. Just line that up. Duplicate that. We can just shrink it down a little bit. This way, I don't actually have to make, I don't have to draw around it. We can just, boom, we got the border line right there. Welcome on in there, Twitch fan. Good night, everyone. I'm off to sleep and had a long day yesterday with 0 sleep, and I had miserable day today, so night, you guys. All right, you go get that sleep there, Twitch fan, and I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I'd call it pilot. You know what? Yeah, you're right. That's a good word for it. We need to add pilot. We're going to call that window. We're going to select on the outside. And we're going to get the base colors for all of this. So the only two base colors we really need is the metal and the window. And we're going to go with the gray first. Oh, right. We also need to make a new layer underneath that one. Right. We also need to select the inversion. Select, modify, contract. And I also need to get back to my food, because I'm going to be honest with you, I only ate like one bite of burger before the stream and a couple of fries. Also, ad start in a minute. So yeah, I only had a little bit of food. And I need to wrap the... Well, not wrap this up. Only 10? Yeah, we still got a little more time. Now let me see. Go to window, select the inside, go back to the base color, put the transparency lock, and select, modify, expand by 3. Put the window color, boom, there we go. And now for the next step. Why, Lampy, consume the burger? I'm busy, I'm working. I can't help myself. Sometimes I look at the food like, okay, I need to eat this food, but I also want to draw. So I will get to it eventually. Don't worry, that burger will still be there by the end of the day. Okay, tell you what, one bite and then I go back to drawing. All right, one bite, one bite. And boom, there we go. Now we need to snag this color tone and that very, very dim yellow. And boom, there we go. We should be good. Now let's go back to the window. And draw a small little lampy in here. Let's see. You need to feed your mind more, Lampy. Exactly. Why eat food when I could keep drawing? I don't need food. I need to finish my work. That's what I need. That's exactly what I need to do. Hawk gets it. Now we just need to add this outline around everything so we know where the arms are. Because if we can't tell where the arms are, then we're messing up horribly. Am I right? Maybe. Maybe. Let's just fill in that silhouette. Add the arms right over here. Boom, there we go. Add the other half for the body. There's a very oddly shaped lampy. Yeah, you know what? That's what the eraser is for. When the shapes are seeming a little off, we could always just take the eraser and just Shave it down a little bit. Shave down that lamp. That sounds like a very weird sentence. Ignore that. Making it sound like Lampy's made out of chalk or something. Or made out of grass. Grass Lampy. Is it possible to make a grass Lampy? I wonder. Can you make a grass Lampy? Well, can I make a grass Lampy? Beck, welcome back, Beck. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. I love making that joke. It's so dumb. Like, whenever anyone says, hey, I'm back, I'm like, welcome back, Beck. Wouldn't a grass Lampy just be a chia pet? Thank God, I'm not the only one who thought that. And yes, you're not wrong. It would technically be a chia pet. Now to draw them antennae silhouettes, which, not gonna lie, the silhouettes ended up being tougher than I thought it would be. Or the antennae silhouettes ended up being tougher to draw than I thought it would be. There we go. Now that we got all of that set up, last but not least, just need to add these tiny little beady eyes. You know what? I ain't even doing this right. Let's bring the sharpness down on the eyes and work on it this way. Y'all remember chia pets? I remember chia pets. Me and my family couldn't get them to work right, but they looked amazing the first time. Okay, I'm about to show my age one more time right quick. Folks, I'm about to show my age. I was there when chia pets were introduced. I remember being a wee little kid, seeing the very first chia pet commercial. I remember the jingle. I said it before and I'll say it again. Commercials need jingles again. Commercials need those things that let you remember them many, many hours later. Days even. They need you to, they need something. Commercials don't have this thing anymore where you remember them long after the product is gone. Or at least irrelevant. Let's be honest. Anyone who has ever heard of a chia pet has heard the old jingle, which was just chia. We all remember that. Whoever remembers a chia pet, you remember chia. See, Icy gets it. Apparently chia pets are still going. Yeah, they may not be as popular as they once were, but they're still running, and now it's stuck in my head. That's what the jingles are supposed to do. That means, see, that's how you know it's a solid one. That is a solid jingle. That is a solid advertisement, because as soon as you say it once, as soon as it pops up just once, it is stuck in your head for hours and hours on end. It's like the McDonald's jingle. Y'all know which McDonald's jingle I'm talking about. Y'all know what I mean. Like, folks, what are some jingles that are still stuck in your head to this day that you still remember? Whether they be classics or modern day, what are some jingles that you remember? I already brought up two of them, which is The Chia Pet one. Oh, and let's not forget the clapper. Like, okay, when I say the clapper, I mean, you know, that one device where you could clap clap twice to turn on the lights in your house, and then clap twice again to turn the lights off. I remember that old jingle. It was like clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. Something like that. Something along those lines. Folks, what are your favorite jingles? Yo, Mally, welcome on in, and thank you for the hydrate there, Lil. Okay, we gotta do two things. One, because Lil ain't safe. You're getting the shout out, Lil. Accept it. Go check out Liliana. Very funny streams. Very chill times over there. And I'm gonna get them every chance I get. And thank you for the raid, Mally. Let's go give a shout out to Mally. If you haven't checked out Melisandre, I highly recommend you do that too. How dare you? Dare biscuits. Go check out Mally. I highly recommend it. Really hilarious streams. Very, also, chaotically chill. Low energy chaos. Like, it's very calm. It's a very calm time. It's a very chill environment there. But they say some of the most out-of-pocket things you would ever expect. Like, you are going to be sitting there, you're going to be chilling, you're probably either going to be watching the stream or you're going to be lurking, you know, working on stuff. And then you're going to hear them talk about things and you're like, I'm sorry, could you repeat that one more time? Wait, I'm not sure if I heard that right. What's this about Robin stuff? Or, let me see, what was another one? Okay, so, I wasn't there for this, but I saw that little video short that Melly had where there was the pizza guy and the t-shirt. I'm not going to spoil the entire story, but there was a pizza guy and a very funny t-shirt that Mally had on. Go check out Mally. Also, for those of you that don't know, I am currently... Okay, so, hear me out. This is about Mally. So, there is a live 2D model tutorial that I'm working on, and Mally over here is helping me with the video editing. So when those videos come out, you'll know who edited those videos. We're also going to give credit, obviously, but yeah, just to let you know, yeah, they do a lot of streaming. Very, very funny times. Very, very chill environment. Very out-of-pocket phrasing. And are very out-of-pocket stories and out-of-pocket mindsets. And they also do some really amazing video edits. Also, I saw half of the video. I still need to finish the rest of it. But so far, it's looking pretty solid there, Mally. Thank you for the second video edit. And I should, like I said, I should have some results for the chippy model that I'm working on for you later this month. Or this coming month. Been a blast. Thank you for the honor of editing for you. No, thank you for the honor of... No, thank you for the honor of editing... What's the word I'm looking for? Thank you for the edits. That's what I should be saying. Do not let me around the pizza guys. It's always a bad time. Wait, there's more than one pizza guy incident? No rush at all? Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, let's see. Education Connection jingle. Education Connection. I'm trying to think. Which one's the Education Connection jingle? J.G. Worth lives rent-free in my... J.G. Worth lives rent-free in my head. Which one is J.G. Worth? Okay, that one sounds familiar. J.G. Worth. No, I'm not thinking... I'm thinking of the wrong one. I was thinking of Larry H. Parker. Because I remember that one, but that wasn't even a jingle. That was just Larry H. Parker. We'll fight for you. And that was it. Also, everybody stopping by for Mally's raid. I forgot to say. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the character sheet for the Lampy mech. That's right, we're trying to turn this thing into a 3D model. And I need, or, you know, as well as a reference sheet in case anyone ever wants to draw the Lampy mech. Or, yeah, it's basically for two reasons. One, in case anyone ever wants to draw the Lampy mech, here's going to be the reference sheet for you to know. Two, I want to turn this thing into a 3D model. I also want to turn this thing into a figure. That's why we're drawing everything that we can. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Chia guy with the... Oh, let's see. Chia guy with the edible... Wait, what? First came out before I was born in 1977. My grandma showed it to me. I was like 4. That was a commercial for that? I didn't know there were commercials in the 70s. Trick or treat there, Melly. Merry, happy Halloween. Yeah, that's totally what we're doing here. Happy Halloween. You want a piece of the Halloween ham? Yeah. That's totally what this is. And as for the snow moths down there, they're skeletons. Yeah. That's what this is. Totally celebrating Halloween. Not celebrating a completely different holiday on its own. I don't know where you got that impression from. Bah humbug. I love Halloween. It's been a blast. Oh, right. So I read that one. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I may have called the cops on a different pizza guy. Oh, I remember that story. I remember that one. Okay, I remember that part. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you and pizza guys. Chia Guy was the original. Chia Ram was the second one. Chia Pet was in 1982. And the jingle was created for its promotion campaign. Okay, when was the jingle show? Or, yeah, when did the jingle debut? Because I may not have been old enough for even the Chia Pet jingle then. Depending on the situation. Let's see. Get connection for free with Education Connection. It's a college one. Oh, okay. You know what? I may not have seen that college one. 877 Cash Now. 877 Cash Now. Why does Cash Now sound familiar? I don't remember that jingle, but I remember the whole, it's my money and I want it now. That part. I remember that part, but I don't think I remember 877 Cash. Okay, it's kind of ringing a bell slowly but surely. It's kind of ringing a bell. It's also driving me crazy that I can't figure out that bell that's ringing. I need to look at these commercials all over again. JG Worth, 877 Cash Now. I was legit watching this ad last night for the law. Okay, you know what? This is probably going to mess up the stream a little bit, but I need to go find this JG Worth commercial now. JG Worth. Wentworth commercial. Okay, give me a second. We're gonna pause the music right quick. Which one was it? Was it the one where they were screaming, it's my money and I want it now, or was it the one with the Vikings? I'm assuming it was the one with the Vikings. Let's see the Viking opera.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
Okay, I found it. That's all I needed to hear. I found the commercial. And now I recognize what you're talking about. As soon as I heard the music, like, okay, yeah, there it is. And now you have it in your head. Congratulations, folks. Viking opera? Yeah, the Viking opera. Jingle first used in 1982 on Chia Pet sale. The ads for the Chia Guy were boring without music, just talking about growing your own fresh herbs to get head kind of puns. Fair enough. Okay, so I take it back. The Chia Pet jingle was even older than I was. I wasn't even there for the Chia Pet jingle. And that's really saying something. catchphrase started in 82. Okay, what I'm asking is, when did the commercial start? Oh, not a jingle, but a commercial that comes to mind is the Orbit Lit Liquor Insult. Oh yeah, that one. Okay, I remember the Orbit gum. I forgot how that quote goes. Like, catchphrase started in 82. Okay, when did the commercial start? Okay, catchphrase started in 82. Came out 7 years after the catchphrase, which means, which released with a commercial. Okay, so the catchphrase came out 7 years after 82, so 91? Wait, did the commercial come out in 91 or wait, 82? No, that would have been 89. I'm getting my math wrong entirely. I.e., catchphrase commercial in 82. Oh, gotcha. Well, I gotta head out now, but I hope you have a great night and happy Halloween. All right there, Mally, you go get that sleep, you go get that rest, and I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great week, and a happy Halloween. Yeah. Totally celebrating Halloween. You go have a good Halloween. I hope you have a good night. And I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. We came out 7 years later. Oh, gotcha. You're bad at maths? Look, I'm tired. It's like 10 in the morning and I haven't eaten yet. All right, now let's catch up with the rest of the drawing. Okay, so we got the window. Oh, I know what I should do. New layer. Maybe new layer. You know what? Actually, I should make this a little bit more dim so it's easier to see. There we go. Let's put it like that. Let's get that yellow. Add those beady little yellow eyes in the distance to show that, yes, there's a lampy in there. There's a lampy in the pilot seat. We're also going to use this so we can even point at it. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I think that's about everything. I don't really know anything else that I could actually add to this character sheet. I think that's about it. I mean, I know there's the front half, or, you know, the top half and the bottom half, but I don't know. I feel like just front half and side view. I think that, I don't know. I feel like just front view and side view is more than enough right there, I want to say. Oh, wait. I just realized something's a little off here. And I just realized it right now. Okay, we need to go back to the side view here. And this is why you name your layers, folks. Don't be like Lampy. Here we are, this part. We're going to get our brush, 100% opacity, 100% sharpness. Going to bring this line across right over here. And then we need to get this blue for the background color. And then we got to find the base color here. Oh, I drew all of that in the wrong spot. Hold on a minute. We got to go back to this line art over this one. We're gonna get our eraser, just erase a little bit so it stays in one spot. And that spot should be good enough. Okay, now that we got that, let's erase this section of the line art where the tire is. Erase all of that tire. Get rid of everything there. Then we go back to this side and do the exact same thing as before. Move all of that for the tire. Boom, there we go. And now that we got the blue, let's go back to the color tone. And just add everything there. And then we should be good. We should be in the clear. And now we are all set. Yeah, good enough. Now for this part, because I forgot to do the exact same thing on this point too. Let's get our brush. Let's go back to the line art. Let's erase a little bit. Go all the way across here. All the way from one end to the other. Like so. Get the eraser from this part of the tire. Just erase that entire line, one end from the other. Clean that entire part up, because I realized we forgot the bottom half of one of these leg tires. I need to get rid of all of that. Get rid of everything there. That part should be good. Now let's go back to the base color, add that blue, all the way across like so. I just realized there's another part we need to erase though. We will get to that when we get there. That's also another part we need to erase. We got a few spots. Let's see. View from the back. Spock wants mecha butt. Tell you what. Gonna talk to the person that does the 3D, the 3D modeling. If they need the back view of mecha butt, if they need mech butt, we'll add mech butt. That is a sentence I never thought I would say. That is definitely a sentence I thought would not be uttered from my face. There's a lot of sentences I never thought I would say, and doing this streaming thing has made me utter some really odd stuff over the years. I know I say this part a lot, sometimes, maybe, but I don't know what it was yesterday, but while I was off to go get food, I was out in the middle of the street, and something made me, something clicked in my head, again, after all these years. And that thing that clicked in my head was the thought that people show up here. Just that in general, like, people show up here. And I cannot deny, it's always crazy to think about, like, people choose to hang out here, of all places. I'm still never going to get over that, in all honesty. Like, even after all these years, I feel like it's always just going to, like, just drop back on me, like, why are people here? Like, nobody has any obligation to be here, and yet people are here. I'm always going to look at that like, huh. Yeah, that's about it. Just honk. Let's see. First mech butt I appreciate was C3PO. Why are we talking about mech butt? But it was boring compared to the ED-209. Is the ED-209 from Mass Effect? Chicken Walker at ST has more of a shelf than a butt. Why are we talking about mech butts? Okay, I blame... I don't know who to blame for this one. I'm blaming Spock. You know what? We're just gonna stick with it and say blame Spock. Spock has a mech butt fetish. You know what? Just for that, we're not drawing mech butt. I'm not facilitating your weird fantasies. Oh, the Ed 209. Oh, RoboCop. Gotcha. Halt. Present hall pass. Shout out to anyone who gets that joke. It's a reference from a reference. Only mech butt I know is Bender's Shiny Metal. Yeah, there's also that. There's there's Bender's Shiny Metal butt. Let's see. More importantly, why aren't you? Wait, what? Why aren't I what? Wait, what are we talking about? More importantly, what? What am I not doing? What am I not doing? Oh, why am I not into mech butt? Why are we having this conversation? I also just realized two things I need to do. Why am I not drawing mech butt? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? There you go, mech butt. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that before Twitch tries to hit me for two different possible excuses. Excuse number one, saying that I'm drawing butts on screen. Excuse number two, bot activity again. I'm not getting hit for that bot activity nonsense a second time. So I realized what else we needed to draw, so we're not done yet. All right, let's see. There you go, Spock. Good night. All right, there, Vasconcello. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. Also, if I have been pronouncing your name wrong the entire time, feel free to let me know, and if so, I apologize. But I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Take care now, there, friend. See, folks, look what you did. You scared them off with mech butt. All right, now back to the drawing at hand. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shrink this down a little bit. Nos vemos mañana, Señor Cucaracha. I knew someone was going to assume that I was a roach this entire time. At least it wasn't Crowbutt. True, 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 true. At least people aren't demanding that I drop bird butt. You make a good point. Now let me see. So now that we got that, what we need to do is add a new sketch design. Well, not a new sketch design, but we got to show that, you know, those little spots at the bottom are actually thrusters. We need to show the little fire coming out. That should be good. Now let's get a bright orange. Let's see. Late night, not safe for work stream? What do you mean? We didn't draw anything not safe for work. I just drew 2 C's. Gypsy could use a butt to control crew. Okay, who's Gypsy and who's crew? Indeed, Ryu. We got him to draw butt. Wait, context. Wait a second. Okay, the context isn't going to sound any better. You know what? I'm just going to leave this alone. You know what? We're just gonna steer clear from that, change the subject entirely, and just let y'all folks know. We got a little over an hour before the month is over, and we have $14.19 remaining before we can add a second Lampy plushie to the giveaway. So, if you want a second Lampy plushie added to the giveaway, you can either contribute $14.90 through subs, through bits, through donations on the throne, the coffee, or the throne, coffee, or the Streamlabs. All those options are available down below if you want the Lampy plushie or the second Lampy plushie to be added. There is no pressure in doing so, but just to let you know, once it hits 12 o'clock, which is in about an hour and 13 minutes, that is when the timer, or that is when the goal restarts. And I have a new set of goals tomorrow. So, if we reach that goal of $14.19 or 90 cents by the end of the night, then tomorrow we give away not 1 Lampy plushie, but 2. Yes, I am trying to shamelessly shill so I can stop talking about mech butts. So feel free to contribute to the Lampy plush giveaway today. Yeah. Anyway, back to the drawing at hand so we don't have to talk about this conversation anymore. Let's get a brighter shade of orange. More of a yellowish. Put that shade, put a brighter orange. Now we get a bright yellow. Very, very bright yellow. Not even bright yellow. This is more like a cream color. There we go. That's going to be the thrusters right there to show that, yeah, that color there goes over there. That's what that little spot over there is for. That goes over there. Boom. There we go. What are you gonna call them? Mech butts? Why is that a theme? Wait, why? Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask how. I'm just mostly gonna ask why are you calling mech butts? Okay, the opening credits. He introduces, or oh, Gypsy and Crow are 2 robots along Tom Servo. From what show? What show are we talking about here? Or is Tom Servo the show?
Spokavril_DTS donated $3.21. But well-designed mechs have butts, including this one.
Thank you for the contribution there, Spock. With $3.21 on top of the... God, that scared me. I don't blame you. Yeah, the donations are supposed to really just catch me and everyone else off guard. Let's lower the redeem sounds just a little bit. Because that might have been a little too high of a volume right there. Okay. Maybe right there. I think 30 dB works. Okay, so anyway, going back to it. So that was $3.31. We were at $14.90. So that we are now down to $11 and okay, we're at 90 cents minus 20. I just realized what they did. So we were at $14 minus 3. That's $11. And then 90 cents minus 21. That's 69. Nice. So we are currently down to $11.69. If we can reach $11.69 before the hour is up, before 12 p.m., 12 a.m., not p.m., 12 a.m., then we toss a second Lampy plushie tomorrow. Oh no, I broke it? Fair enough. Broke what? Mystery Science Theater. Oh, that's the show. Okay, I don't know Mystery Science Theater. Loading screen here. Loading screen. Okay, is anyone else stuck in the loading screen? Also, let me double check. Let me check my math and make sure I got everything right. What I miss? Yo, potatoes. So far, I'm not sure how much got missed. They're talking about mech butts for some reason. For what? Oh, Spock is saying something broke and they're stuck on the loading screen. I don't know what loading screen they're stuck on, but Spock says they're stuck on the loading screen. So I'm looking at it thinking, is everyone else stuck on the loading screen? Or maybe that's for something completely different? Because it makes Lampy uncomfortable? Apparently so. These folks want me uncomfortable, so they're talking about robot butts. Let me see. Let me double check my math, by the way. So, 1490 minus 3.21. So yeah, it is 1169. We are down to 1169. Nice. From the remaining goal. If we hit that goal, awesome. If we don't, also awesome. Welcome back. All right, so that's the thruster right there. I should probably also name it that. So bottom. Okay, let me write that better. Bot. Port. Thruster. I need to write better. Mech Badakadonk. Why are we talking about mech badonks? Why are we talking about this? What's wrong with you folks? Well, it all started in 1989 with my... Okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, okay. I'm proven clinically insane. Not sure about everyone else. Oh, yeah? Okay, I can't really ask for that. I was gonna say, oh, yeah? Well, I need undeniable proof that you were pronounced clinically insane, but then I realized, wait, that's just giving away your information. You know what? I take it back. I take all of that back. You know what? I'm gonna take your word for it. You know what? If anyone asks, Spock is clinically insane. They said they have paperwork to prove it. I haven't seen the paperwork. Nor do I think I should ask to see paperwork. I'm just gonna take their word for it. Also, in case anyone was wondering, continuity-wise, if Lampy has a mech, why is Lampy driving around in an ice cream truck rather than, you know, driving around in the giant mech? And I will give a excuse for the continuity, and I'm just going to say the mech did not exist yet. Like, chronological order, the Lampies were running around in ice cream trucks before the mech became a thing. That and the ice cream truck is funnier. But I do want to draw the mech more. That's what that comic is for. More excuses to draw the mech. And all the insanity that's going to go along with it. Because there's going to be a lot of fire in that next fight. So look forward to that. But like I said, okay, so we got one of the comics down. Which means I need to make 2 more comic skits. And then I could continue the rest of the fight. And then I could continue the rest of the fight scene. So look forward to that. What was that? Yo! Remy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Remy. If you haven't checked out Remy, I highly recommend that you do. If you like streams where they're playing a good variety of games, it is very funny and they scream a lot. This is a good place to go. I highly recommend it. It is very hilarious over there. Escape Simulator 2. I hope you had a lot of fun with that one. And everybody stopping by from Remy Neko's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the character sheet for the Lampy mech. We're currently getting there, slowly but surely. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you side screw around, I greatly appreciate Grimp. We gotta give a shout out to Grimp. Get that Grimp. Go check out Grimp. Now, with that being said, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. My puzzle game crashed 11 times. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that there, friend. I hope that, I hope you're able to get the game running. I hope the game runs better the next time around. Also, is Escape Simulator like one of those games where, like one of those party games? Not entirely sure. Ice Cream, or let's see, Ice Cream Chaos helped fund the mech. True, that too. Let's see. The mech is for fun, the ice cream truck is for chaos. Also true. I am medicated. Is everybody here medicated? Maybe. New bug. I'm the first one to post about... Oh, new bug. I'm the first one to post about it, related to their new autosave feature. Devs haven't responded yet, but we beat it. Ah, fair enough. I'm sorry to hear that you had to go through all that nonsense, but congratulations on beating that game. That's what's up. That's what matters. Okay, the bugs also matter, so you gotta get rid of those bugs. Yeah, pesky bugs. Imagine having bugs. Bugs suck, am I right? I couldn't help it. I had to make that joke. That's alright, so we're gonna take these. We're gonna delete these ones. We're gonna take these layers and we're gonna duplicate them. Boom, and we're good. Got everything all set. Alright, let's see. 19 out of 10. Needs more bugs. Alright, let's see. You can do multiplayer. The first game had very active community making custom puzzle rooms. This one just came out Monday. Oh, so it's an entirely new game. Okay, honestly fair. Okay, that makes a lot of sense why it's a little bugged up. That's honestly reasonable. Okay, that's understandable. Escape Room Simulator. Does that sound familiar? Have people been playing that recently? People might have been playing that recently this week. Also, let's get this orange. You know what? We're not going to call that a thruster. We're going to call that a booster. Because I feel like booster makes more sense. Let's also write this better. Bottom port. Booster. There we go, perfect. Not quite. That doesn't quite look like an R. Booster. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it was mostly funny and only hard locked me. So, and only hard locked me. Had to restart one map. Okay, at least it's only one map. I thought you were going to say you had to restart the entire game, in which case that would have just been... Oh my god, that would have been horrible. I'm super excited to see some really creative community members make some awesome maps. Yeah, that does sound like it would be a lot of fun. What sort of maps did you run into while you were playing that game, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what sort of maps? Like, did you see any really cool maps? Or any maps that really stuck out to you? Or were they all, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, and the battery died on me. That's fair. And it has the word boo in it, so it's spooky. True booster, yeah, see, boo. There you go. We're gonna call this one... Oh, wait, actually, no. We're gonna name it... Leg Port Booster. There we go, perfect. Stretch. All right, thank you for the stretch. I greatly appreciate it. By the way, the mech just died, or not the mech. The model just died on me because my phone is low on battery. So we just got to leave that phone there to let it recharge and all that. Let's leave that phone to charge. So we got the leg port booster, and we got the bottom port booster, and we got the laser beam. Laser. Beam. You know what? We're just gonna point this one out here. Flame. Throw. Okay, let me change that. Let me change that T right quick. Because the way it was spelled, that looked like a giant H. And that just spelled flamethrower. And we're not trying to do that. Laser in the manner of lizard. Ah, gotcha. Lizard. Let's add that lizard. Wait, was it never an S? I always thought S was in the name of laser. You know, flames. Contractually, I am not allowed to answer any of those questions. Let's go with that. That's the excuse I'm sticking with. Contractually, I am not allowed to answer those questions. Or else Twitter is going to come after me. Laser beam. Flamethrower. Cannon. Ball. Shotgun. Yeah, that's right. That's a shotgun that shoots cannonballs. It's just a giant cannon, I guess, is the best way to put it. I could just call it giant cannon, but it doesn't sound as cool as cannonball shotgun. But when you really think of the name, you just start to realize, cannonball shotgun? What does that even mean? A giant shotgun that shoots cannonballs. So it's a cannon. Yeah, I suppose that's the best way to put about it, but with a Z, a misspelling because laser is an acronym. But laser. Wait. So, okay, S and Z both get used in laser. But the Z is a misspelling because laser is an acronym. Gotcha. Hot gun. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Hot gun. All right, let me see. Let me double check on some things here. So, should I be putting an S? Okay, so I'm hearing I gotta go back and put it as an S. Hold on a minute. We're gonna replace that with an S again. S. But I kind of like laser now with a Z just because of lizard. You know what? I got an idea. We're gonna put S. And then we're gonna put a parentheses. We're gonna put a Z. I think it's funny. There we go. Laser cannon. There we go. Perfect. All right, now that we got all of that, I need to get my music back. And in all honesty, I think this is basically all we really needed for the character sheet of the Lampy Mech. I'm not drawing mech butt. You can't make me. Yeah, I think we should be good with just this. I'll call it here. I will save. Okay, part of me kind of feels like I need to make the back window, but that's it. Just the back window. No. We don't need a back window. This is fine as is. Okay. I'm gonna leave it here. We're gonna take all of these layers. We're gonna merge them together. What's this stuff? Oh, those are the lines, and then there's the bird. We don't need to deal with all of that right now. We just need to get rid of these three. Yeah, get rid of those 3. Save right there. He's getting mighty close with the... He was getting mighty close to mech butt with that backwind. Oh, let's see. Light amplification... Oh, also add start in a minute. Light amplification by simulated emission of radiation. So it is an S. Gotcha. Thank you for the clarification there, Remy. See, folks, this is why you should go support Remy and pay your cat tax. I like the ring of cat tax. Folks, go pay your cat tax. I just like saying cat tax. Go support Remy, folks. Pay the cat tax. Alrighty then, with that being said, let me see. Well, we're not done yet. We're not done quite yet. We still got a few more things to take care of. Butt, belly, and back. I know I mentioned all 3 repeatedly, but don't be surprised if the modeler asks for them in the future. We'll see. Because most of the time, the modeler that I worked with usually just asks for front and side. So I think I should be good. As they smart, well, I have pro brains. I don't blame you. Appreciate the compliment. Going to crawl into bed now. Night, everyone. All right, there, Remy. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. Now, let me see. What else am I trying to do here? Okay, so we're going to take all of this stuff. Everything here. Except for maybe the 2... Except for maybe... this one... and this one. We're going to hide them for a minute. Is what I'm thinking. Actually, you know what? No, not that one. Leave that one. Hide that one. Hide that one. Hide that one. Bring these 2 back. Those 2 should be fine where they are. Actually, you know what? We're just going to take everything here. Just going to move it down a little bit. Let's move it a little bit closer to the center. Move a little bit more to the side. This should be good. Big tempted to leave work early and get some rest. You should. Quit work. No, I'm kidding. Is the cell phone dead again? The cell phone is dead again. I will say, I never had this problem with the previous camera. Don't get me wrong, this one has much better quality, but even when plugged into a charger, the phone just dies after a while. I will say, that's the one flaw with this phone, is that the battery life on this thing is extremely low. It's only like 4 hours, maybe 3.5. Which I'm surprised about. I thought these phones had longer battery life, but it only lasts like about 3 or so hours before it's just... before it's just straight up gone. Gone, never to be seen again. Lost in the ether. What model phone is it? The iPhone X? The iPhone XS, I believe? Also, let me look at something right quick. Okay, so let's see. Character sheet. Where is it exactly? Lampy sheet. Let me see. Did I ever add... Oh, had a... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I just realized. There was the front, the left, and the back view of the Moth. But I think I only left the back view of the Moth because of the wings. Yeah, it might drain faster because it's old, but they're good with the cameras. They really are. They really, really are. Like, especially for the tracking, I would definitely say I was not one that really shot for the tracking a long time ago, but after using it recently, yeah, I would highly recommend if you have a live 2D model and you want some top quality tracking for your model, an iPhone 10 and up is the way to go. as much as I hate to say it, because the iPhone 10 is kind of expensive. Like, I was able to get one for like $150, I believe, at the lowest. But they're usually around $200 to $300 for an iPhone. Even one that you're not even going to have connected to the internet, or not connected to the internet, but one that you're not even going to have connected as an actual phone, just a camera itself, is still pretty expensive. It's definitely worth having for the tracking quality, especially if you do much shorter streams. If you do much longer streams, like 8, 9 hours, you're definitely going to want a phone that can hold a stronger battery. Maybe get a phone with a better battery. I don't know. Can I get a better battery for these phones? I don't know. The long battery life is mostly standby time or talk time. Streaming video and other devices is what is consuming the power faster. True. Well, the only thing it's streaming... Okay, so the phone doesn't stream anything. It only does the VTube Studio thing. It only tracks that. That's basically it. But even then, just having VTube Studio on for a few minutes already has the phone heating up. So, that might also be the thing. You can't actually even replace the Apple Store... Oh, let's see. No. You actually can't even replace them at Apple stores anymore because they're aged now. Wow. Apple sucks. See, this is why you get an Android for all your phones. They're durable, they're sturdy, and you could replace them for a very affordable price in comparison to an Apple iPhone. The only reason to get... From what I've heard from some of the friends that have ever gotten an Apple iPhone, the only reason to get an Apple iPhone is for the camera. It's a glorified camera. Everything else, you're better off with an Android. Now, let's work on the template for all of this, because we still need to make a template. Here's what we're going to do. Let's look for a color tone that would work with this mech. What would be a good color tone for this? Let's see, color theory. So we got a big bright blue, or we got a big dark blue. What color tone can we go with big dark blue? Big bright blue? You know what? Let's go with a steel gray. Or a steel blue is what I mean. Let's go with a bit of a steel blue. Yeah, kind of like that. Right, I forgot about that part. Okay, so here's what we're going to do about that part. Let's go to these character sheets, or let's go to these PNGs. And let's select everything that's gray. We're just going to delete all of that. Boom, and we're good. Let's go to the other one now. Let's rasterize that image, which means it's no longer a smart object. Which means we can select everything around it, delete that. Boom, there we go. It may not be the perfect cut. Okay, yeah, that's actually a terrible cut. Let me try that again. How was it that terrible? Okay, let's go to a different selector for this. Let's go for the quick selector. That's still not any better. You know what? I'm just going to accept it for where it is. Let's just get our lasso tool. Not the lasso tool. Let's select this. Select the outside. Delete all of that. Select that point and that point. And maybe I'll just get the eraser and just get rid of, or clean up the last edges. Let's just clean up the last parts. Besides, we still got an hour to waste. Let's waste that last hour. And folks, the reason why we're wasting that last hour is because we are at $11 and yeah, we have $11.69 remaining before, or yeah, there's $11.69 remaining. If we could reach $11.69 or more, then we add a second Lampy plush to the giveaway. And I'm thinking about doing the giveaway on Sunday. Sunday, I think, is a good time for the giveaway. Because we're just going to be doing some drawing stuff. I don't know what exactly we'll draw, but we'll draw something there. Yeah, $11.69 for the next Lampy plush. Or for the next giveaway for the Lampy plush. Exactly. Which means on Sunday, instead of one lucky viewer getting a Lampy plushie, it'll be 2 lucky viewers getting a Lampy plushie. No pressure on that, by the way, but just wanted to let you know that is an option. That is an opportunity. And we only have that for 1 more hour. Well, actually, not even 1 more hour. We only have that for like 40 more minutes. Rot Moth? Yeah, we gotta make a Rot Moth. Wait, why are we making Rot Moth? Oh, yeah. Elden Ring. We gotta make Rot Moth someday. You know what? Maybe I should make a Rot Moth model just for Elden Ring. I don't know how I'm gonna draw that exactly, but I know there's gonna be a lot of red and a lot of orange. A lot of rot. Gonna get that scarlet Rot Moth. Okay, I thought about something else that I could try, and then I realized, whoa, I'm taking this too far. I was gonna say, well, if I'm doing an Elden Ring stream, that means I can make a Rot Moth Lampy, and then I could, this is the part where I realized my insanity. The bird is right there. We could just make a Melania design for the bird, and then I realized, yeah, no, that's gonna take a lot of work. Gotta take a lot of work. You know what? Just give them the helmet. Just the helmet. Yeah, I think that should work just fine. Just the helmet. Alright, let's see. I need to get a little moth dude to add to my dashboard. Oh, you know what? Okay, so, funny story there, Quee. If you look at the coffee page, there's actually a little Lampy plush PNG. So if you wanted to add a little moth, there's a Lampy plush PNG right over there. Or the Dust Bunny. Or the Dust Bunny Live 2D model. Either one of them works. But yeah, funny enough, the Lampy plush was a PNG before it became a Live 2D model. And also before it became an actual tangible thing. I think I wanted to just draw the plush in the first place, and then a lot of folks were like, imagine when, can we get an actual Lampy plush? I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get to the size where I could actually make that happen. And lo and behold, years later. Prots off. Alright, best of luck. Oh yeah, I forgot about that? Yeah. Not gonna lie, I forgot about a lot of the things I have. Let's zoom in a little bit over here, get that corner, drag this all the way across over there, hit that spot, boom, delete. Hit this point right over there, drag this all the way across over there, boom, there we go. Let's clean this spot up. Oh, I missed that part completely. Boom, there we go. Delete that part. Now we almost got everything all cleaned up. And then we got to do the same thing for the other side. Hooray, this is going to be grand. You know what? I feel like this would just be a lot easier if I just went to the actual Lampy model and I just... You know, I could just do that instead. Nah, I'm alright here. I was thinking, just go to the actual model, just make some PNGs, just remove the layers that don't need to be there, and then boom, PNG dump. Then I realized I need to resize everything, and we already got this resized properly, so... Nah, we're just gonna stick with this. It's still faster doing it this way. Turns out in the long run, you can't cut corners. Not unless you start early. And after this, I eat my burger. And off to bed. Good night, everyone. All right, there, Ryu. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. Because as much as I want to just say, you know what, I could just skip over this, that's just being a little too lazy. And if people look at this character sheet and they see the laziness there, I don't know about that. That's not going to bode well on my part. Especially since, you know, character sheets are also one of those things that I do as a commission. So we got to make sure this looks just right. As much as I want to just take a little bit of a lazy cut corner thingy and just say, you know what, no one's going to notice, no one's going to care. They will if they think, hey, you know what, maybe Lampy can make my character sheet. Sees all of this stuff and it's like, oh yeah, no, you know what, let me go find someone who's competent. Like, yeah, no, we can't have that. We can't have people, yeah, I can't have clients going to someone who's competent, or else I'll lose business. All right, let's get rid of that part. That last part is a joke, by the way, there, folks. All right, let's see. And I think we still need to do this one more time. If you zoom in close enough, if you zoom in enough, everything can be pixel art. That is also true. That is also very true. Also, let's give a shout out to Dai and Shima. Go check out Dai. They do a lot of cooking streams. No, they do a lot of, yeah, they do a lot of cooking streams, baking streams. No, wait, baking streams. That's the one. They do a lot of baking streams. They do a lot of tea chatting streams. Go check them out. Very, very fun times over there. If I'm correct, you also started doing VR chat, right? Go check out Dai Shima. Also, I just realized Saturday might be the perfect time to play the fork knife stream because, Saturday might be the perfect time for that fork knife stream because I know someone who has been raiding into me multiple times and I want to take that shot at raiding them back because it's a pesky rabbit and it's hunting season. So we're going to raid that pesky rabbit back first chance I get. It's going to be funny. Okay, it's going to be funny to me. It's going to be good times. Now I shall have Lampy on my dashboard for streams. Hey, that's what's up. I can't wait to see. And I hope you enjoy the Lampy plush PNG. God, this is taking forever, but we gotta get it done. We gotta get it done, and we gotta make sure it looks just right. Even though I kind of want to be lazy about it, we got to make sure this is done just right. Oh, let's see. I haven't done VR stuff as much lately, but I'll probably do more eventually. I did buy a bunch of equipment. It just hasn't gotten there yet, or it just hasn't gotten here yet. Perhaps I'll do a rare VR thing after I get settled in Japan. Hey, you moved to Japan? That's what's up. Nice. How are you feeling over there? Is it... Okay, I've heard that it is very warm over there. Moving to Japan in January, so it hasn't happened yet. Oh, fair, fair, fair. You got this, I believe. Wishing you the best of luck out there. Bring back cheesecake. I just really want cheesecake. Oh, I almost missed a spot. I heard they have very fluffy cheesecake over there. I don't know how that works, but that is what I've heard. Is that over there? Very fluff, very cheesecake. That also reminds me, there's still a food I need to try out. Because an Augie told me a while back that donuts with a certain kind of mayonnaise... Okay, let me rephrase that. Let me say this properly. There's a certain type of mayonnaise. I forgot what it was called, but it's from Japan. I need to look it up again. But donuts go really well with it, apparently. Or it goes really well with a donut. Something like that. Kewpie. Yeah, that's the one, Kewpie. I heard Kewpie goes really well with donuts. Which I was also very surprised about. Okay, so I got an idea. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna plop this one right on top of the other one. Right there. So when I select the previous one again, not that one, this one. When I select this one, I go back to this one, I delete everything around that, and then boom! 2 birds, 1 stone. Hey, that's what's up. Now we're just gonna move this back over here. We almost had it. There was a couple of things that still missed the mark, but less work. Hey, we figured it out. The funny thing, I probably won't eat as much rice as you expect, nor matcha, because both of those things are expensive right now from all tourists buying it. Ah, no, the tourists. Can't spell tourists without... Actually, no, I don't know where I'm going with this joke. But I'm sorry to hear that. I was going to say, because I remember during that time, I think I talked to a couple of friends about that one back in the day, where in certain places, or, you know, like out here in the States, certain things are very, very expensive because, you know, we don't have them out here, or because the culture is different out here. So it's very unique. It's, not a delicacy, but it's exquisite. It's fancy because, you know, it's a different culture. Very bourgeoisie. Where in Japan, pizzas are very expensive. Because, I don't know. I don't know why pizzas are very expensive out there, but I assumed it was the same thing. Very bourgeoisie over there because different culture. But now I'm hearing that, you know, they're regular stuff is getting very expensive because tourists are ruining the place, as per usual. Moral of the story, people don't be tourists. Tourists ruin everything, except the economy. Well, sometimes they could ruin the economy. Look at what they're doing to rice. Which is funny, because rice ain't even expensive over here. Rice is just rice. But apparently, because it's rice in Japan, that's an entirely different story. Which really, really sucks. Because if there's any food that should never be expensive, it's rice. Ain't rice supposed to be the... Yeah, ain't rice supposed to be, you know, the bare minimum food? When you really think about it? Kind of, maybe. I could be wrong. Like beans? Ain't rice and beans supposed to be the bare minimum food? I think. Okay, to be fair, where I live right now, the bare minimum food is Little Caesars. Like, if you're short on cash, or you're on a budget, and you need something to eat right here, right now, or at least for a few days, Little Caesars. That's not a promotion, but Little Caesars, if you ever needed someone to sponsor, yo, Little Caesars. Get your Little Caesars today. I will say this long enough, so long as, or, yeah, I will say this enough times, just hoping for that Little Caesars sponsorship. Someone from Little Caesars, hook me up. I gotta eat there all the time anyway. Hook me up. Alright, let's see. Honestly, the normal non-matcha Japanese teas interest me far more than matcha. I'll also be able to get Chinese teas cheaply again without tariff. Oh, true. That's also very true. I guess that's one benefit. That's definitely one benefit of getting out of the States. That's expensive to get stuff sometimes. Okay. Japanese is weird and doesn't import rice, but they export their rice, so it has gotten weirdly expensive. You have to remember that Japan is the size of California. Oh, fair. Okay, yeah, I could see that. The rice really is better for sushi and such, though. I tried some, and it was so good. I don't think I've tried Japanese rice. I'm just used to the rice where, you know, I'm just used to the rice here. Not bad rice. I like rice. Especially, okay, I am a fan of fried rice, but I also like plain rice as well. Maybe with a little bit of salt. Oh, I'm not done yet here. Alright, let's get that eraser a little more again. Just drag this across here and there and all the way over this point. We may not have finished the entire thing off, but we got half of the work done in one go. Just need to clean up the remaining parts and then we should be good. Okay, I kind of got a little reckless on that last swing. First off, I shouldn't have swung in the first place. Dang, now I want Little Caesars, but it's almost, what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost 12. In about 20 more minutes, which, by the way, folks, 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes and the giveaway thingy is done, and we do the well, not done, but, you know, the contributions is done for the month, and we give away the Lampy plushie on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. This coming Sunday. And how do we do these giveaways? We do so via marbles. So on Sunday, all you got to do is join the stream when we're playing marbles. Just join on in for that marbles game. So I just put an exclamation point play. And if your marble wins, that's about it. And you get your very own Lampy plushie. You just gotta, or the last thing that needs to be done is just send me an address, specifically on the word "an." Doesn't have to be your home. Just any address that you feel comfortable getting the Lampy plush dropped off on. And then boom, you have your very own Lampy plushie. It doesn't even have to be a Lampy plushie for you. If you want to if you want to give the Lampy plush as a present to somebody else that you know of, boom, there you go. That is also an option just as much. All right, so now that we got everything all cleaned up, we got everything all cleaned up. We could save here. Yeah, $11.69 is the remainder. If we could get $11.69 within this last 20 minutes, then we drop another Lampy plushie, or we drop a second Lampy plushie on Sunday. If not, it's just one Lampy plushie, and you know what? Either option is fine. All right, let me see. You know what? I think there should be... Oh, 30% charged? Only 30? You know what? We're not even going to be here for that long. I think we could try this again. All right, phone, connect one more time. And yeah, we're just going to take all these parts and we're going to merge them together. Merge all the layers. And now we just take these parts and we try to figure out where I'm going to put them. Because I kind of want to take these two, move them down here a little bit more. Maybe shrink them down a little bit. Or you know what? Maybe it should have been the other way around. Maybe if I... I'll figure this out. Now I just need to figure out placement of everything. That's the last portion that I need to put for everything. Once I can figure out side placement, or placement for everything, I think I could call this a day. Okay, you know what? I got an idea. I'm going to snag this. I'm going to cut it. I'm going to bring all of this down. Then I'm going to paste. Drag this one up. Pilot. There we go. We're just going to call this front side solar panel. Yeah, I think that's how you spell panel. Solar. Okay, let's point that one up there. Solar panel. And we're going to point that one up there. Boom. We got front view, side view, solar panel, cannon, laser beam, port boosters, flamethrower, window. We're just going to call this one Lampy Mech. We could do better than this. Let's actually get the text for this one. Lampy Mech. With a H, with a CH instead of a K. And then we just increase the size of this sucker. Actually, let me fix up the color tone. Let's go with that blue. And then we add an outline to it. Big outline. There we go. And then we get the color tone for that one, and that one's going to be the color tone for the solar panel. Nah, not quite. Let's go with the different color tone. I thought the solar panel would have been dark enough, but no, not exactly. That works. That should be fine right there. We put OK. Thank you for the crab rave there, Nazcat. All right, let me see. So I think we got everything we needed. Sharp, bold. Yeah, that should be good. Let's go with something a little more... Let's go with impact. Impact. Yes, put that one. Boom, there we go. Lampy Mech. Impact. Increase the size of that a little bit more. Now that we got all that set up, last thing we need to do. So we got the dark blue, and that should be fine. So let's go back over here. Increase the size of everything just a little bit more. And now for the last part, the last piece that we need to do. Snag that, delete there. Oh, right, wrong layer. Wait, cancel. Put that line art again. Go over here, delete that section. And you know what? Let's just move it over to the right just a little bit, to where the gap between the laser beam and the outline is gone. One more. That should be good. And we're all set. That should be everything we need for the color scheme, or, you know, the character sheet. I think this should be fine as is. I think this should be reasonable enough. We're just going to save this. I'm going to send it to, I'm going to save it to the model, or yeah, I'm going to save this. I'm going to send it to the modeler and see if there is anything else that might need to be added, or might need adding or removing or something like that. But yeah, I think they should be able to manage it with this. Right. We'll find out. Last but not least, I need to make a smaller version of that image. So we actually need to get the original, or yeah, we need to get the new PNG of it. Or not PNG, JPEG of it. Image size. Right now it's currently at basically 50 by 35. Let's reduce that. Let's make the width 20 or 2000. Or you know what? 3000. 3000 width, 2000 height. This should be good. So it's going to be significantly smaller in comparison to where it originally was. And yeah, we should be done right there. Just going to close that one. We're going to save the original. Actually, let's bring the original back, because we need an image to just, you know, close out the scene. Close out the stream. Whew. And we're almost done. And since there's only 10 more minutes left, we're going to wait here for another 10 minutes just to give a fair, just to give a fair shot. Or should I just call it a night right here? Part of me kind of wants to call it a night we leave it here. I go finish that burger. You know what? I'm just gonna call it here. Let's go. Or I'm just gonna call it a night here. Finish that burger later. And yeah, that's about it. Let's go find someone to raid, folks. I will be back tomorrow to do. What's the word I'm looking for? I will be back tomorrow with Fork Knife because I gotta play Fork Knife. Actually, you know what? I was gonna play Fork Knife for Saturday. So maybe I don't have to play Fork Knife. Morty is streaming? Perfect. I have my raid target. Because they've raided, they've raided here multiple times, and I've been wanting to take an opportunity to raid them back. I just never had the chance. But now that I hear that they're on, and I'm calling it here, this is the perfect opportunity. We gotta hit while the iron is hot. They're currently playing Repo? Perfect. Alright, let's hit them with the Repo. And they're in the middle of a game too? Perfect. That means they ain't leaving anytime soon. We're gonna go hit that slime while we have the chance. And boy is she... Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so, folks, we're gonna call it here. You know what? Forget Fork Knife. I will leave that for another time. I'll probably come back to Fork Knife. What would be good? You know what? Oh right, I said I was gonna play Fork Knife. Okay, yeah, no, I take it back. I will be playing Fork Knife tomorrow because of two reasons. One, there's someone I want to raid, and two, the new event is popping up then. And I said I was gonna play it today, but I didn't because, you know, the event is tomorrow. So I'll probably play it tomorrow, play that event, and all of that stuff. Thank you all for stopping by for this Halloween, quote-unquote, this Halloween stream. I greatly appreciate it. Totally Halloween. Very, very spooky. Look at all the snow. I think snow is spooky, don't you? Yeah, totally. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow. Fork Knife, 7 p.m. PST. And then I'll be back on Sunday again for more art, because I don't know what I'm going to draw, but I'll be back for art stream tomorrow, or Sunday. So, tomorrow and Sunday, I'll be back. Same time, 7 p.m. PST. I'll see y'all then. In the meantime, raid message. What do we go for the raid message? Mecha Morphin Moth time. Mechamorphin Moth time. I think that's the best raid message to go with. Mechamorphin Moth time. That's our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. As we go to raid... a Morty VA. Let me make sure I typed that in right. Okay, so no capital. There we go. This should be good, right? Yeah, I think this is the one. Let's give it a shot. It did not work. Oh, wait, no, it did work. Oh, perfect. All right, so, yeah, there we go. So, folks, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for stopping by. Also, if you'd like to keep up with the channel, go check out the link page. We got all sorts of socials over there, so you can keep up whenever we're drawing, whatever we're drawing, whenever we start the streamings, and whatever projects we have later down that road. You can also support the channel by going to the link page, or yeah, by going to that page. We got affordable models and Lampy plushies on the Etsy page. We got free stuff on the Coffee page, merch on the Teespring page, and if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether they just be the rig or just the art, or animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Every little bit helps, and with that being said, I hope you all have a good night, better tomorrow, great week, and always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. The fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on and drawing in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right. I hope y'all have a good night, or tomorrow, and a great week, weekend. You all take care now. Laters.